This economy, this economy is hurting. It's hurting everybody. It's hurting us in the grocery stores. It's hurting us at the power bills. It's hurting us everywhere. So, a race that can have 40 cars or more, they've accomplished something.
Absolutely. And there's a lot of drivers. I mean, we pick up a lot of the best from the Southeast as well to come race
Look
with
at
us.
that right there.
I love it.
Freedom.
It's without a doubt we live in the best country in the world. I'm not just saying that because I'm from here, but
Yeah.
we really do. We get to spend our weekend doing this and having some fun. And yes, it's not exactly cheap by any means, but at
Right.
the same time, it's what we do. It's what we love, and we're able to do that. And that just further proves why we are the greatest country in the world.
Exactly. That freedom flag, Charlie Kirk was assassinated. Wednesday was a week ago, and he had a shirt on, had freedom across it, the white shirt. That's Cody Grogan flying that flag tonight. That's really patriotic, Cody and family, Chris and Sherelle, all of you guys, for doing that. We may just get him to come out for the national anthem as well, and if he will. Chris, if you can hear me, Chris Grogan, if you'd come to the tower, please. Chris, if you can hear me, or Sherelle, would you come see me, please? Got some special guests tonight coming up for our opening ceremonies. We have a young lady that's going to bring us the prayer tonight. She's a young lady that has found the Lord, and she wants to do that. Mr. Andy Brown, he'll bring us the national anthem tonight. He does a fantastic job, and it's just these day and times and the way things are, is all the evil and bad things going on in the world. It's just a blessing. The Lord has blessed us here this weekend to send us these people our way to watch the races, and that our health and we're able to do what we're doing here. And we were talking about Randy Thompson a while ago. I was talking to Randy this afternoon over in the pit area. I've been knowing Randy for a long, long time, a lot of years, and Randy has changed his life as well. He has come to know the Lord, and he told me he'd been doing this for 40 years. Little Randy was born 40 years ago, and he started the year that little Randy was born. So RBT Motorsports, that's Randy Boyd Thompson, and it's just amazing. Randy Thompson had a lot of good race cars and a lot of good drivers drive his stuff, and we're just proud. We're proud and thankful that he's back with us again racing with Spencer Hughes behind the wheel. He said him and Spencer's talked it over, and they're going to race around, pick and choose. They're not going to chase any kind of series or anything like that right now. And they're just going to race and have fun. That's what they want to do.
And Spencer Hughes, I mean, this is an event that he's already clinched his way into the feature lineup later on tonight for running second in his heat race. But Spencer's never won a cotton picking. As far as the super late model division, he's a guy, Clash of the Mag victories, swept the Clash of the Mag a couple seasons ago. But Spencer really wants to win this event. And Spencer's, of course, he's got a lot of endeavors he is a part of now. I mean, looking forward to what he's doing with his street stocks and the things he's building with that four-way fabrication. And, man, Spencer Hughes, without a doubt, one of the best talents behind a super late model that's come from this area in quite some time. But we got a lot of really good ones in the pit area. I think the South, the Southeast, the Mid-South, whatever you want to call it, this region, I think it's very ripe with some of the best super late model drivers in the country, some of the best factory stock drivers, some of the best of everything, even Crown Vics. I love Crown Vics. At this point, we were talking about it last night, even some of our super late model guys, like, we got to figure out a way to get about 30 Crown Vics out here and just all of us have some fun.
That's right. They have a ball. They enjoy it. They have a ball do it racing those Crown Vics, and that's what it's about. Family. You see those people sitting on those race cars, packing that racetrack. That's family. That's family, Wesley. They come as a family and they do this. Look at that one coming out there. They got children. They've got, that's what it's all about. As long as they are safe and do that slow around, I think it's a great thing that they're able to be able to do that. And
we're both testaments to that. I mean, we both come from racing families. My dad was a racer for several years up in the Midwest, up in Illinois and Iowa. And then he got me into racing. And then, I've got a kid on the way coming up in March, so I'm going to get my kid into racing. I got to figure out exactly when they can come to the racetrack, because we'll be there that next day if my wife would let me, but that probably won't happen. And then, of course, you're up here. You've been announcing for years. Your grandsons both race in the Modified Sportsman division. Did your son ever race?
He did.
He did, okay.
Run open wheel modified. You talking about your history of racing. I went to my first race when I was 12 years old. That's been almost 60-something years ago. and I enjoyed it, and I've been hung on it all along doing the racing program.
And that's just the coolest thing about it. I mean, I grew up at the racetrack, my home track, Batesville Motor Speedway, and I've been lucky enough to be part of the CompCam Super Dirt Series for the last 6 seasons, and I gotten to see some really great facilities, meet some great folks, see great crowds like this. And we appreciate each and every one of you here at the Magnolia Motor Speedway for joining us. There's nothing like being in person, but if you do got folks maybe stuck at home, got to go to some event, whatever it may be, some neighbors that can't make it out to the event, you can watch live. You can check out the YouTube link on our Facebook page, the CompCam Super Dirt Series Late Models. On Facebook, there is a free YouTube link where you can watch tonight's racing action. But like we said, of course, you want to be right here in person. We'd love to see you. We thank each and every one of you. We can't always get around to say thank you to each and every one in person, but we really do, and we don't just say that as announcers. We're not paid to just say, hey, tell everybody thank you. No, we really do appreciate it, because without you, we wouldn't be able to enjoy the sport we love and to be able to bring you these things that we do here at the Magnolia Motor Speedway. And
that's right. Your boss man or Johnny, nobody ever tells us to say that. They let us do our job, and we know our job is to thank these people and thank them for coming, because without these fans in the stands, it wouldn't be nothing. Without those racers and those race cars in the pits, they couldn't put a show on for these fans. So it's just all one big circle that makes all this stuff happen.
One big family.
All right, one big family.
And the racing family is stronger than anything out there. I mean, we've seen it, of course, a couple times this year. We've lost some really great folks this season, and we've seen people come together. And that's the thing that the racing family never let you down on that note.
They were sure good to me 14 years ago when my accident happened. They come from... I've done races all across the Southeast, and there was people helped me from all across the country. And I mean, I don't want nothing like that to ever happen to anybody, but I was blessed and I was thankful that I wasn't forgotten about. Those people, they stepped up and helped me a tremendous amount. And like I said, the racing family, until something happens and you see that, you don't really understand it, but they are a special group of people. All these race fans that sit out here in front of us each and every race here, y'all are special people. All of you, you're very special. And another thing I like, you see these young kids, the parents bringing these kids to the races. That's the future of this deal, and if we don't try to keep it alive, I don't know what the outcome will be. Nobody knows, You don't know how long we're going to be able to do this or what's going to happen, but we got a good crowd tonight, and we're going to put them on a good show. I promise you that. So
absolutely. And someone we didn't mention as much, and we do got to say thank you as well to all these sponsors. You see all the signs in the infield; those are all our series sponsors with the CompCam Super Dirt Series, and then we have a lot of great sponsors here at the Magnolia Motor Speedway. You see the signs on the back straightaway, and all the great folks in this area as well. So we appreciate each and every one of you as we're going to pack in the track a little bit more. Then hot laps coming up with the Crate Racing USA late models.
Race fans, we're just moments away from the first green flag of the final night of the Cotton Picking 100, the 21st running of the Cotton Picking 100, brought to you by Whelan Engineering Company. Whelan Engineering bringing us, sponsoring this race here. So these are the Crate Racing USA late models. They're going to go 40 laps here tonight. See who's going to be the Cotton Picking 100 winner here. Crate Racing USA late model cars. If you're not in staging, you're going to miss your hot laps. Crate Racing USA late model cars. If you want hot laps, you need to be staged up and ready to go. We're fixing to go with you or without you. Zach Combs there, the number 6 car to Bay Minette, Alabama. The one car is driven by Oakley Gillespie. He comes to us out of 5 Points, Tennessee. That's the Dowdy welding machine on the speedway. All right, they say we're ready to go. First hot lap session of the night. And the final night of the Cotton Picking 100 underway here at Magnolia Motor Speedway. All right, qualifying first group on the speedway. Patrick Daniel in the 3 car right now, and hot laps atop the board. But the Whelan caution lights are on the speedway. Bailey Callahan, Derek Thornburg, Oakley Gillespie, Johnny Fawcett. Your top 5 in that hot lap session. Then Zach Combs, Jeff Young, Barry Blue. We need the Comp Cam super late model cars to staging. Comp Cam super late model cars to staging. Your hot laps are next. Are these just the ones that... Just the last chance qualifying cars. Last chance qualifying Comp Cam cars to staging. The 28 car coming to the speedway is David Williamson. He comes to us from Seminary, Mississippi. The number 28 Longhorn chassis car out on the speedway. Jamie Tollison, the 327 car, he's out of Kosciuszko, Mississippi. And the 85 car out on the speedway as well. That's going to be Corey North. He comes to us from Hampton, Georgia. Tollison Auto Repair, number 327, Longhorn. And Corey North. He needs to go to the pits. Austin Storm in the 17A car. Austin Storm comes to us from West Monroe, Louisiana. Nick Thrash in the 2.0. He's out of Meridian, Mississippi. If y'all got some seating area, just raise your hand. Let some of these people find out we got some available seats where they can come down and sit beside you. Here they go. We're back on the green flag here. Once again, Comp Cams, last chance qualifier cars. You need to go to staging. Comp Cams, last chance qualifying cars. You need to go to staging. You are next. All right, after 14 cars, David Williamson goes to the top of the board in the 28 car, the 15440. Nick Thrash in the 2.0 second. Austin Storm in the 17. Jamie Tollison and Corey North, your top 5 in hot laps. Hot laps.
Next on the Speedway Hyperco Hot Laps for your B-Main drivers later on tonight. We'll start with the drivers from B-Main number 1, leading the charge at Lewisville, Mississippi. That'll be the 7 of Hunter Lewis. Lewis will lead us to green. Later on tonight in B-Main number 1, the T. Lewis Construction Southern Ready Mix. Rocket Chassis number 7 machine. There's the 10 of Ryan Crane. We'll start right next to him out of Panama City, Florida. Ryan Crane in the Panama City Cycles Capital Race car. There's the 88 of Chance Mann, the Man Motorsports, Mesquite Valley Transportation, 77 Enterprise. KB Transport, a Longhorn Chassis in Newport, Arkansas. Behind him on the racetrack, looking to make his first Comp Chem Super Dirt Series feature event. The Advanced Logistics 1250 Package Store, Rickman Brothers Trucking, Go Farm Posse number 32. Out of Gulf Shores, Alabama, that'll be Jay Birchfield. And the 32 machine behind him on the racetrack. That's going to be the third-generation driver out of Senatobia, Mississippi, Jake Elam, the Delta Thunder Motorsports, Mississippi Police Supply, Henley & Sons Motors Capital Race car. Right there behind him on the racetrack, no, that is not Rick Rickman. That'll be Flying Brian Rickman, the 2022 Comp Chem Super Dirt Series champion. He's going to have a little ways to work in B-Main number 1. Rickman behind the wheel. The Rickman Brothers Trucking, Advanced Logistics 1250 Package Store, Huck's Place, Rocket XR 1.2. There's 99 machine of J.R. Mosley. Mosley was battling for a transfer spot last night. Came up just short for the driver to Columbus, Georgia. And the Mosley Transport VP by 99 Incorporated Longhorn Chassis behind him on the racetrack. He has clinched the 2025 Comp Chem Super Dirt Series Championship, looking for win 857 of his career. That's the National Dirt Late Model Hall of Famer and the Carl Chevrolet, Lawson Motorsports, Mesquite Valley Transportation, West Logging, number 21 Longhorn Chassis. It's Mr. Smooth, Billy Moyer. Also out of the racetrack, former Rookie of the Year, 2-time Comp Chem Super Dirt Series winner, currently 7th in the series standings. It's going to be John Kirby out of Russellville, Arkansas, in the Kirby Specialty Corporation, Eagle Lake Farms, Construction Resources Group's Longhorn Chassis. That'll be the 12 machine making his Comp Chem Super Dirt Series debut out of Auca, Mississippi. That's going to be the Shavers Oil Sniper Chassis for the 12P of Covey Parsons. Covey Parsons going to be rolling off from row number 2 and B-Main number 1 here tonight. Also out on the racetrack, currently 5th in the series standings, a two-time series champion back in 2013 and 2014. That's the KB Transport Gary Beard Trucking Man Motorsports Autocraft Paint and Body number 86 Longhorn chassis. That's going to be the silent assassin, Kyle Beard. Kyle Beard still looking for his first win of the season, but oh so close on a handful of occasions as he has 3 top 5s on the year, 8 top 10s. Has had some pretty good luck here at the Magnolia Motors Speedway. It would be his career biggest payday if he can make the main event and win it here tonight. Also out on the racetrack, the 3 Trade Consultants Rocket XR1 number 2 machine. That's going to be Bo Slay. Bo Slay in the 2. These are all the drivers you will see in B main number 1 here tonight. He usually doesn't pay a thing to be a Hot Lap hero with our good friends over at Hypercoil Springs, your Hyperco Hot Lap hero. Gift certificate on the line to the quickest driver.
Well, we need those Guest Body Shop Lake Mall Sportsmen staged up. Guest Body Shop Lake Mall Sportsman cars. You need to be staged up and ready to go, guys.
So flight number 1 of Hyperco Hot Lap is going to start to pick up the pace as we'll let them loose. These are the drivers from B main number 1 here tonight, where we'll go 12 laps, taking the top 3 to the 21st annual Whelen Engineering Cotton Picking here at the Magnolia Motor Speedway. Flight number 1 of Hyperco Hot Laps underway. Flight number 1 of Hot Laps in the books last night. Quick time was a 14.19 in Group A, 14.017 in Group B. Not too far off that. With flight number 1 of Hyperco Hot Laps, Bo Slay, the quickest of those drivers, a 14.379. Chance Man second, a 14.384. Ryan Crane third, a 14.532. Kyle Beard and Mr. Smooth Billy Moyer complete the top 5 from flight number 1 of Hyperco Hot Laps. Next on the speedway, the drivers of Group B, or B main number 2, leading the charge in the L&D Trucking Henderson Motorsports number 54 Longhorn chassis. That's the Raging Rebel out of Four Corners, Mississippi, at David Brazil. He'll be joined by fellow Mississippi driver, Senatobia, Mississippi, the Delta Thunder Motorsports, Mississippi Police Supply, Estes and Sons Trucking. Number 12 machine of the one-man show, Jamie Elam in a Capital race car. Also out on the racetrack out of Bruce, Mississippi. Already made one feature event with the ComCam Super Dirt Series earlier on this year. That's old Little E, Easton Bollinger. Behind the wheel, the Cow Creek Towing, Diamond Creek Construction. Gara Fish Spas, J. Dickens Powered Rocket XR1. There's a 27 machine going to be parked over there with the Elams. That'll be in Lynn Irwin out of Walls, Mississippi. The M&R Glass, Mississippi Police Supply, Elam Race Cars, Powell Roofing, Capital number 27. Driving with a couple podium finishes here, looking for his first win. That'll be the F1 of Peyton Freeman out of Commerce, Georgia. Peyton Freeman behind the wheel of the Freeman Plumbing, Coltman Farms, Boswell, MPM, Shelton Trucking, Rocket XR1. There's the 2 machine, currently 9th in the series standings. The P&L Stakes, D&W Automotive, Cole Accounting, Underdog Auto and Transmission, JD Excavating and Dirt Work, All-Star Performance, number 2 of Charlie Cole to win Arkansas. Also on the racetrack, there's the T1. That's going to be Todd Morrow, looking to make his first ComCam Super Dirt Series feature event in Lafayette, Alabama. The AAA General Contractor, CTC Disaster Response, J3 Investment Group, Team Zero, a race car. Lone Team Zero in the field here this weekend. Teammate to the 2 of Charlie Cole, that'll be the 15 of Arlington, Tennessee. Currently 10th in the series standings of Shane Stevens. Shane Stevens in the P&L Stakes, D&W Automotive, Cole Accounting, Trackstar, a race car for the 2 and the 15. Also out of the racetrack, Lone Titan race car this weekend. The Titan race car is Titan Race Products, Centennial Bank number 1 out of Jacksonville, Arkansas. That's going to be Brian Glaze. Brian Glaze, good to have him back with us. Also out of the racetrack, his first appearance is back at the Boot Hill Speedway in March. That's a 75D pulling double duty this weekend. Also in the crate lay model, was the quickest in the crate lay model, I believe, just a few moments ago. Out of Wills Point, Texas, that's going to be Patrick Daniel in the 75. The Jambo Barbecue Pit, Superior Glass and Mirror, First Class Auto Glass, Hunting Cat, Sand and Gravel, Grubbs Collision, Rocket XR1. Flight number 2 of Hyperco Hot Laps, your B-main drivers underway here at the Magnolia Motor Speedway. Flight number 2 of Hyperco Hot Laps in the books. And the track continues to pick up speed. Now the track record here, 12.946, set last year during qualifying by Ethan Dodson. Peyton Freeman going to move the Hyperco Hot Lap mark to be at a 13.796. He's the quickest overall and quickest in Group B. Todd Morrill second at 14.218. Shane Stevens third at 14.331. David Brazil and Charlie Cole complete the top 5 for Group B of Hyperco Hot Laps with your LCQ drivers as the 602 Sportsmen make their way onto the Speedway. 2B mains with the ComCam Super Dirt Series coming up here in just a little bit. 12 laps in distance, taking the top 3 to the cotton picking here tonight. Then we'll add in 2 series provisionals, let them loose 60 laps for $20,000. Ross, tell us a little about these sportsmen.
Well, we got the Crate Racing USA Guest Body Shop Late Model Sportsman coming to the Speedway, and it's going to be the 127 car. That's going to be Josh Parkerson. He's out of Mill Spring, Mississippi. The 14 will be Chance Inman. He comes to us from Bruce, Mississippi. And the 2S car, Kyle Shaw. He's out of Millport, Alabama. The 9 car is going to be driven by Ellie Callahan. She's out of Ware, Mississippi. The 87 will be Andy Pippin. He comes to us from Meridian, Mississippi. The M4 car, Sam McLeod. He comes to us from Chunky, Mississippi. And the 15 car coming our way here, that's going to be Marty Massey. Marty Massey comes to us from Douglasville, Georgia. The 57 will be the 12-year-old young lady, Rayanne Gibbs. She comes to us from Weaver, Alabama. Knox Lambeth in the 17, Jeremy Robertson in the 69 cars. The green flag is up. We are underway. All right, after the first session of Sportsman Hot Laps, Andy Pippin in the 87 atop the board, followed by Marty Massey, Jeremy Robertson, Kyle Shaw, Ellie Callahan in the top 5. Then the young lady Rayanne Gibbs, Sam McLeod, Chance Inman, Maverick Davidson, Knox Lambeth, and Josh Parkerson as group number 2 rolls to the Speedway. We need the Four Seasons Farm and Garden Mississippi Straight Stock Series Straight Stocks to staging. If you're not there, let's go, guys. Mississippi Straight Stock Series Straight Stocks to staging. The baddest straight stocks in the planet. You're going to see them right here tonight. Group 2 on the Speedway for their hot laps. Spencer Moore in the S4 car. He's out of Selmer, Tennessee. The 51 car will be Colby Pons. He comes to us from Caledonia, Mississippi. The 36X car will be Alan Edwards. He's out of Starkville. Preston Walden in the 82 car. The 9 car there will be Brody Thompson out of Talladega, Alabama. Logan Bright in the 82. Alan Simmons in the M50 car. Chase Pennington in the 54. Lucas Lowry in the 19. And we're underway with group number 2. Caution on the Speedway. Looks like the M50 car of Alan Simmons has struck the wall. Coming up next will be the Crate Racing USA Mississippi Straight Stock Series Street Stocks. Straight Stocks are coming our way next. '23 of the Crate Racing USA Street Stocks, brought to you by Four Seasons Farm and Garden Mississippi Straight Stock Series with us this weekend. 23 entries. We'll see how many of those show back up for tonight's main event. We'll get the M50 car on the H&R Agro-powered Case International hook, and we'll get him back to his designated area in the pits. So they may leave him in the infield till we get through with these hot laps, but they'll take care of him. There's the 82, Logan Bright, Coker, Alabama driver, the young driver out of Coker, Alabama. Fast hot rod right there, the 54 car, Chase Pennington. He comes to us out of Steens, Mississippi. And the green light is back on, and we are underway once again. Colby Pons goes to the top of the board. Alan Edwards second. Chase Pennington, Brody Thompson, Andy Pippin, your top five after 20 cars taking hot laps. Here they come. It is the Mississippi Street Stock Series Street Stocks, brought to you by Four Seasons Farm and Garden. I believe Dwayne Estes is behind the wheel of the 12E car. He's out of Sturgis, Mississippi. Chase Pennington there in the 74 car. Jody Guest, West Point driver, in the number 24 car. Corey Bueller in the 11. The 3 car should be Wyatt Hill. Findlay, Tennessee driver. The 25, the high roller Justin McCree's out of Tuscaloosa, Alabama. The 4 will be Shelby Sheedy. He's out of French Camp, Mississippi. And I don't know what, I believe that may be the 11. Hayden Chavis in the 777 car. Hayden Shavers, Jonesboro, Arkansas driver. All right, caution on the speedway. The wheel and caution lights flicking around for the first group. Chase Pennington, top of the board in hot laps there in the red 74 car. Justin McCree right there in the 25. Second quick, Hayden Shavers. Third quick, Jonesboro, Arkansas driver. Brent Smith in the 11. Wyatt Hill in the 3 car, your top 5, as the next group rolls our way. The 05 car, Caden Jackson out of Norcote, Louisiana, brings him to the speedway. 82 should be Logan Bright out of Coker, Alabama. The 11 car, Jeff Holloway, he's out of Northport, Alabama. The 1 car will be Johnny Stokes. He's out of Columbus, Mississippi. The 3 car on the backside, Shay Knight, he's out of Columbus. I can't, getting old, can't see all the numbers that far away. So. Coming to the green flag, they say. Green is up, and we are underway here. There is the 12 car. Of Kilgore, the 71. Troy Bright in the 9. Carl Kilgore, the 4th in the 6 car. And we're underway. Factory stocks, you need to be in staging. Factory stock cars, you need to be in staging. You're next. So, after 22 cars, Chase Pennington still on top of the board. Shay Knight in the 3 goes second quick. Johnny Stokes, your third quickest car, along with Caden Jackson, Justin McCree, your top 5 in street stock hot laps. Johnson Motorsports factory stock cars coming to the speedway. Factory stocks coming to the speedway. We need Victory Lane Tire and Lube modifieds to take them to staging. Victory Lane Tire and Lube, open wheel modifieds, take them to staging. As we get ready to go here, green is up. Jay Downs, Justin Guest, the 11, Reed Heavener. Brooks Jones in the 5 car. Justin Comer in the 02. Aiden Fletcher, your pole sitter, in the 14. Blake Comer, the 5C. Lane Heaton in the 45. All right, after the first group, the 14 of Aiden Fletcher, your quickest in hot laps, followed by Lane Heaton in the 45. Brooks Jones, third quick in the 5J. Jay Downs, Blake Comer, your top 5. Then Justin Comer, Anthony Giles, Justin Guest, Reed Heavener, as group number 2 rolls out our way. I believe the 19L will be Dylan Logan out of Stewart, Mississippi, brings them to the speedway. Victor Lane Tire and Lube Modified, you need to be in staging. Victor Lane Tire and Lube Modified, you need to be in staging. Green is up. Austin Burke, C.J. Hodges, Nathan Page in the 16 car. There comes John Johnson in the triple nickel. Lee Ray, Cody Grogan in the 3G. Tyler Beard, Matt Joseph, Dylan Logan. All right, a little change up there. Austin Burke in the 44 goes to the top of the board. Aiden Fletcher, Lane Heaton, Lee Ray, Nathan Page, now your top 5. In hot laps, our final group rolls to the speedway. Logan Lux brings them to the track in the number 5 car. Modifieds coming up next. The open wheel modifieds coming up next for their hot laps. There's old Logan Lux. Alvin Estes in the 17E car. The 91 car is going to be Skylar Ritter. Terry Taylor in the number 3 car. Hunter Holloway in the 11. Austin Burke, Aiden Fletcher, Logan Lux moves up to 3rd. Lane Heaton, Lee Ray, your top 5. Here come the open wheel modifieds. All right, we need Matty Birchfield headed this way. Matty. There's your front row Joe outside there. Walker Greer. Johnny Horton in the 18. Rooster Suddeth in the 00 car. Hunter Ballard in the number 40 car. Cale Greenhall, he'll be in the 88. There's Jace Knight in the 3 junior. Judd Murphy. Peyton Hood. Brent Smith, Brennan Eastman. Here they come, our second group of the open wheel modifieds on the speedway. Jared Gray, Taylor Murphy, Parker Price. Jared Gray there. There's Parker Price in the 17 car. Jason Hollis in the number 5 car. Walker Greer, Colton Grimes, Parker Thompson. All right, the wheel and caution lights flickered around the speedway here, as that'll do it for the open wheel modifieds, their hot lap program. Walker Greer still atop the board. Parker Price moves up to the second quickest with a 16.726. Jared Gray in the 44, then Brent Smith, Cale Greenhall. That is your top 5 in hot laps only. Here they come, the big bad Crown Vics headed our way. They'll run a heat race and a feature event again here tonight. Extra money on the line. Quick Racing, $200 bonus goes to the one that we draw the chip for. First place winner is not eligible. So however how many cars we got, we'll put those chips in the bucket, and we'll draw one lucky finisher. We'll get that money. $200 bonus on top of what he wins here tonight. There's the 47 car, Daniel Wiggins. He's your track champion here at Magnolia Motor Speedway. Stephen Quick will be in the number 80 car. And Stephen Griffith back in 012 pack with us tonight. Peyton Gautney in the X17 car. Lawrence Hutchins in the 21. Miguel Reyes, he'll be in the 006 car, followed by the 275 car. That's going to be Charlie Gardner. And the 007, Balazar Benavides. He'll be in the 007. All right, race fans, waiting on one of them. Race fans, as we get ready for our opening ceremonies. Cody Grogan bringing the 3G car out onto the speedway here before the opening ceremonies for the 21st running of the Cotton Picking 100 right here at Magnolia Motor Speedway. Cody's going to carry the Freedom flag as our national anthem is sung here tonight. Once again, if y'all remember or been keeping up with it, that was the shirt that Charlie Kirk had on when he got assassinated, was the Freedom shirt with that wrote on it. Just a little tribute there to Charlie Kirk as we get ready to go. And we thank the Grogan family for coming and bringing the flag. They're from Pelahatchie, Mississippi. And as Cody sits ready to go here, we got two special guests with us tonight, and we're proud to have them here. Our prayer tonight will be brought to you by a young lady, 14 years old, that has found the Lord Jesus Christ. And she's going to bring us our prayer tonight. Come all the way from Gulf Shores, Alabama. And Mr. Andy Brown, a regular here on our national anthem. So we ask everyone right now, if you would, to please rise and remove your hats and face the freedom flag in Old Glory as we get ready for our opening ceremonies. Miley.
Dear God, thank you for this day. Thank you for everything you've given us. I pray that you'll keep the race driver safe and everybody that came to watch the races safe. I pray for Charlie Kirk's family and everything and his kids. I pray that you just be with us all. And if anybody needs the Lord, I pray that you bring that anybody here, the Lord. I pray that you're with the sick people and you can heal them. We love you and amen.
Our national anthem by Andy Brown.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Race fans, Cody Grogan. He'll take that freedom flag around one more time. What about that 14-year-old leading us in prayer? And that's what we need. More young ones finding the Lord. All right, Comp Chem, super late model, B mains. Wesley, tell them what's going on, my friend.
Thank you, Ross. Yes, it is a do or die time in LCQ action with the Comp Chem Super Dirt Series 2 B mains heading your way, 12 laps in distance. Top three will transfer to tonight's 60-lap cotton picking main event. Everybody else, you are watching from the pit area unless you are in line for a series provisional or an emergency provisional. So, set to have 13 cars in B main number 1. Looks like 11 set to be in B main number 2. Actually, going to believe we're going to have 12 in B main number 1. Your lineup will look like this for Fabertech Laser Cutting B main number 1. Starting on the pole out of Lewiston, Mississippi. That'll be the 7 machine of Hunter Lewis. To his outside out of Panama City, Florida, the Capital Race Car number 10 of Ryan Crane. Inside row number 2, behind the wheel of the Longhorn Chassis number 99. That'll be J.R. Mosley out of Columbus, Georgia. And he'll be flying by the 2022 Comp Chem Super Dirt Series champion. From right here in Columbus, Mississippi, it's flying Brian Rickman in the 86. Inside row number 3, looking to make his first Comp Chem Super Dirt Series feature event of Iuka, Mississippi, the Sniper Chassis 12B. That'll be Covey Parsons. And he'll be flanked by the 2025 Comp Chem Super Dirt Series champion, National Dirt Label Hall of Famer to Batesville, Arkansas, the 21 of Mr. Smooth, Billy Moyer. Row number 4 on the inside, driver currently 8th in the Comcam Super Series standings, hails out of Russellville, Arkansas. That'll be the former Rookie of the Year of John Kirby in the Longhorn chassis, number 11. To his outside, driver currently 5th in the series standings, hails out of Truman, Arkansas, the Longhorn chassis 86. It's the silent assassin, Kyle Beard. Looks like we'll have a scratch inside row number 5, so that'll move up the 2 machine out of Milton, Florida. That'll be Bo Slay in that Rocket XR1. His outside in the 32R. That'll be Jay Birchfield. And row number 6 on the inside out of Senatobia, Mississippi, the 24E. It's Jake Elam. And his outside out of Newport, Arkansas, the 88 of Chance Mann. So it looks like we're set to have 12. All 12 make the call, and it is time for a last chance qualifier action with the Comcam Super Dirt Series. 2 B mains, top 3 moving on to the big dance here tonight. Everybody else watching from the pit area. 12 laps the distance. Unless you're in line for a series provisional, this is it. Your final chance to race your way in to the 21st Annual Wheel and Engineering Cotton Picking here at the Magnolia Motor Speedway. Hunter Lewis. Hunter Lewis came from the rear of his heat race last night, just missed out on a transfer spot by 1 position, unable to get around the 1C of Chad Thrash in his heat race. Ryan Crane did the same, coming from deep in his heat race to come home. Vid, J.R. Mosley, Brian Rickman, Covey Parsons, Billy Moyer, John Kirby, Kyle Beard, Bo Slay, Chance Mann, Jay Birchfield, Jake Elam, and the rest of the gang. FiberTech Laser Cutting B main number 1 of the Cotton Picking is underway. Only taking the top 3 to the big dance. Lewis going to have the early edge. Mosley takes peek to the inside of Crane. Here comes Moyer from 6th, looking for 3rd down the backstretch. Going to get him bottled up a little bit down the back straightaway, and caution will be thrown for the first time here tonight as the 88 of Chance Mann goes around in turn number 1. So the Mr. Dent collision repair caution flies for the first time on the evening. Be a complete restart for the field. Single car incident, so Mann will go to the back of the field, which he was already starting outside row number 6. He'll stay in his starting position. 12 cars, 12 laps the distance. So take number 2 on this one. Going to try it again for FiberTech Laser Cutting B main number 1. Hunter Lewis, Ryan Crane, Mississippi, Florida on row number 1. And it's Georgia. And right here, Columbus, Mississippi in row number 2. Mississippi, Arkansas, row number 3. Field gets bunched back up. And here we go. 12 laps the distance in FiberTech Laser Cutting B main number 1. Lewis has control of the field, fires off. The VP Racing Field's making power start zone. The new vision at green flag will wave, and we're back underway. And it turns 1 and 2. Lewis throws the slider on Crane. Crane going to try to cross him over. Mosley going to drift the speedway. 3 wide back there for 4th. Here comes Brian Rickman to the inside of Ryan Crane for 3rd. And give lap number 1 to Hunter Lewis. Rickman slider inbound on the Panama City, Florida driver. 3 wide at the line. Crane has the final transfer spot. Here comes Covey Parsons. Here comes Moyer and Rickman. Rickman going to try to try to slide in that gap, and that did not work. Around goes the 86 of flying Brian Rickman for the second Mr. Dent collision repair caution flag in this one. Rickman tried to shoot the gap between Moyer and Parsons, and ultimately the hole was there, and it wasn't there much for very much longer after that, and around went the 86 machine. So our second Mr. Dent collision repair caution flag of this one. And this is it. That's what Ross always calls the hooligan races. And it's
I tell you what, I want to say one thing here. That 70-year-old Billy Moyer, he ain't scared to still mash that pedal, is he?
He is not. Billy Moyer trying to race his way in. Doesn't want to have to lean on a series provisional as the champion. Top of the point standings. He would get a provisional in the 9th feature event. Behind him, Kyle Beard would be the other driver in line with Bagley Robinson and Eli Ross already in the show. And it would be Charlie Cole, Shane Stevens, and John Kirby at that point. Behind those two. So a Delaware double file restart, a Jean-Claude Dixie double file restart. Hunter Lewis will be alone out front. Ryan Crane and J.R. Mosley will be behind. Mosley will have lane choice being in second as Chance Mann talks to a series official. Just one lap complete so far, 11 to go. If you're one of those drivers who doesn't have a provisional lean on, you know you've got to make the move. You got to zig at the right time. You got to zag at the right time to get yourself into a transfer spot to make the cotton pick in the illustrious big event here at the Magnolia Motor Speedway. Caution lines out. Going to go agree to the VP Racing Fuels Making Power start zone. Hunter Lewis, Lucedale, Mississippi driver, going to bring us back to green with 11 to go. And going to get them bunched up. We're back underway. That's going to make things interesting behind him as Crane takes second. Mosley to third. Here comes Moyer now. Moyer to the inside for third. He's got the transfer spot down the backstretch. And Colby Parsons, who was setting fourth a couple laps ago, back to the sixth position as Hunter Lewis continues to show the way. Crane second. Moyer the third and final transfer for now. Mosley fourth. Beard fifth as Kirby makes contact with Birchfield back there for the sixth position. As they get bunched up again, Elam and Mann make a little contact. We stay clean and green with 3 laps in the books. 9 laps to go here in B main number 1. Last time J.R. Mosley started to close the gap on Moyer. Catching him's one thing, passing may be another. It's a 5-car breakaway out front. Now Moyer does have the provisional lead on where he would start from the 23rd starting spot. Right now, with 16 locked in, he would roll off from the 21st position. So a couple positions better at this moment. And where he would be with the provisional. Approaching halfway, 5 down, 7 to go. Here in FiberTech Laser Cutting B main number 1. Gray Paddle back there through the pack for 7th. That's Parsons and Kirby side by side. Kirby on the bottom, Parsons up top as Elam takes peek at the inside of Bo Slide. Battle for the lead, starting to brew. Here comes Ryan Crane to the inside of Hunter Lewis. Nothing happening yet as we reach the halfway point. 6 down, 6 to go. Elam, the nose is folded under that Capital race car. He'll pull to the infield. His cotton picking is over. Moyer's now separated himself from J.R. Mosley, and it's a 3-car breakaway out front with 5 to go. Down the back straightaway, lead last time, 4/10 of a second for Hunter Lewis as Colby Parsons off the pace. He'll pull to the infield. We stay green. Kyle Beard does have the provisional lead on, takes a peek at the inside of Mosley. Once again, just a little bit better starting spot if he can get to one of those transfer positions. He's got running out of time as we'll come around this time to 3 laps to go, 9 in the books. It would be Lewis, Crane, and Moyer in the show, Mosley and Beard. With Birchfield, Kirby, as Slay, and Mann on the outside looking in. Hunter Lewis has stretched that gap out to 7/10 of a second now over Ryan Crane. Moyer still behind his time back there in the 3rd spot. It would be a row up in the feature lineup if he can get around Crane here in the final couple laps. Bulletproof tees, white flag ready to wave from the flagman. Final lap around at B main number 1. Moyer's closed the gap again on Crane. Does he try to make a move around him, or does he just settle for a transfer position through turns 3 and 4 for the final time? FiberTech Laser Cutting B main number 1. Give it to the 7 of Hunter Lewis. Second will go to Ryan Crane. And Mr. Smooth Billy Moyer going to the big dance here tonight. Mosley, a Beard, Birchfield, Kirby, a Slay, and Mann see their night come to an end unless they're in line for a provisional. So your top 3 transfers from FiberTech Laser Cutting B main number 1. Coming home in the 3rd spot to Batesville, Arkansas, it's Mr. Smooth Billy Moyer. Coming home second to Panama City, Florida, with the 10 of Ryan Crane. And your winner hails out of Lucedale, Mississippi. How about a race fans for the 7 of Hunter Lewis? Locked in cars with the CompCam Super Dirt Series. You need to make your way to staging. Locked in cars to staging. After this second B main, we'll have hot laps for those top 16. Crown Vics, you need to have it on your mind. Line up behind those locked in drivers. So Crown Vics, make your way to staging as well. Here we go, Dixon Road. You pull it, B main number 2. Your lineup will look like this. Starting on the pull of Commerce, Georgia. Out of the F1 of Peyton Freeman at his outside. The one-man show at Senatobia, Mississippi. It's the 12 of Jamie Elam. Inside row number 2 to Four Corners, Mississippi. It's the Raging Rebel Henderson Motorsports 54 of David Brazil. And to his outside in the T1 of Lafayette, Alabama, it's Todd Morrow. Scratch inside row number 3, set to originally have Ross Campanova, but some mechanical woes for him. That'll move up the 75D of Patrick Denton of Wills Point, Texas. He'll be flanked by the 15 of Shane Stevens out of Arlington, Tennessee. Brian Glaze, the B1 out of Jacksonville, Arkansas. The Titan Race Cars machine will be to his outside with Lynn Irwin out of Walls, Mississippi. Easton Bollinger out of Bruce, Mississippi. Charlie Cole to win Arkansas, and Jane Lusenberg a scratch from this B main. So 2 scratches for our original 12-car lineup. Gives us all 10 you see out on the speedway. 12 laps once again the distance. Top 3 to the big dance here tonight. Everybody else watching from the pits. So making sure everybody goes to the right spot, recrossing the field after a couple scratches. Peyton Freeman and the one-man show, Jamie Elam, do not have provisionals to lean on. Neither does David Brazil and Todd Morrow. Moyer raced his way in, so the next transfer or next provisional would be Kyle Beard. I believe Charlie Cole from that point. Have to check with officials. Dixon Road, you pull it. If you're needing some parts in the central Arkansas area, check them out at Dixon Road, you pull it in Little Rock.
Well, Leslie, I got one announcement here. I'd like to wish a happy birthday to Emily Deason from her son Carter. Emily Deason, your son Carter wishes you a happy birthday.
Here we go. Caution light is out. Gonna go green this time by Dixon Road. You pull a B main number 2. Peyton Freeman, Jamie Elam, row 1. David Brazil, Todd Morrow, row 2. Patrick Daniel and Shane Stevens, row 3. Brian Glaze, Lynn Irwin, row number 4. A little of Easton Bollinger and Charlie Cole in row number 5. The go green of the VP Racing Fuels Making Power Start Zone. New Vision Custom Shirts.com, green flag in hand. And Dixon Road, you pull a B main number 2 is underway. Good start there for Freeman and Brazil. Brazil going to take to the second spot as the one-man show. Jamie Elam jumps up the racetrack, opens the door for Morrow, and now Elam on the outside looking in. Here comes Shane Stevens to the outside of Patrick Daniel for the 5th spot as Bollinger splits the one of Brian Glaze with the 27 of Lynn Irwin. One of the books, 11 to go, a 3-car breakaway out front as Stevens and Elam go side by side down the back straightaway. Peyton Freeman trying to hold off David Brazil in the 54 machine. The Raging Rebel trying to get his way around the F1 to roll off from the 18 starting spot here tonight. Top 3 transfers as they go down the back straightaway, single file. Patrick Daniel on the outside looking in 4th, the Wills Point, Texas driver. Jamie Elam trying to get his feet under him in the 12 machine, rolled off from the outside pole of this one. He's trying to hold on for that 5th spot because here comes Shane Stevens to his inside. Elam trying to get the top side working. We've seen the bottom of the dominant line so far early in this one. Peyton Freeman with 4 laps in the books, 8 to go, has a 0.6 of a second gap over Brazil. Then it's 0.8 of a second back to Morrow. Daniel runs 4th. Stevens going to slide to the middle of the racetrack. Elam's still on the outside. That's the best battle on the speedway. One-man show, Jamie Elam out of Senatobia, Mississippi, that Capital race car. Shane Stevens piloting Charlie Cole's other Track Star race car this weekend. Going to give it a go. Only behind the wheel of a Rocket XR1. Right now, Stevens has the spot, but Elam not going to give it up lightly. We're halfway through, 6 down, 6 to go, and Dixon Road to pull a B main number 2. So as they stand, it's Peyton Freeman, David Brazil, and Todd Morrow in tonight's cotton picking feature event. Patrick Daniel runs 4th. He'd be watching from the pit area. Jamie Elam in the 5th spot. But here comes Shane Stevens back around him on the inside. That's been the best battle on the speedway for the last 4 laps. Easton Bollinger runs him back in the 7th position, side by side for 8th to Charlie Cole in the bottom. Brian Glaze on the top. Track Star versus Titan with 4 to go. Here in Dixon Road, you pull a B main number 2. Peyton Freeman now really starting to stretch that advantage out, 1.8 seconds over the Raging Rebel of David Brazil. Lafayette, Alabama's Todd Morrow still holding on to the 3rd and final transfer spot. Patrick Daniel comfortably in 4th, but he would be out of the show. And he is running out of time. Just 3 laps remaining here in B main number 2. Racetrack is really starting to slow down a little bit. Last time Freeman at 16.2, Brazil at 15.8. Brazil was the quickest driver on the speedway back there in 2nd. Doesn't have to push the issue, though. 4 corners remain, and he would be in the show as the Bulletproof Tees white flag waves. One around in turn number 2. That's Brian Glaze. So the Mr. Dent collision repair caution flag will fly as the one of Brian Glaze goes around. Brings out the caution with 2 to go. We go back the lap. So it'll be 2 laps remaining in B main number 2, and that gives new life to the 75 of Patrick Daniel, 15 of Shane Stevens. Believe it'll be a single file restart, but it was a 2.2 second gap between Morrow and Daniel. That'll be erased, and the Wills Point, Texas driver, what is he going to do to try to race his way into the show here tonight? $1,200 just to start the Con Pickin' finale.
Also, race fans, you'll see those 50-50 tickets there on sale here right in front of the tower. Get you some. You might win half the money tonight.
So we get the field bunch back up. Single file restart. 2 laps to go in this one. Peyton Freeman, David Brazil, and Todd Morrow would be your transfers as of right now, with Patrick Daniel, Shane Stevens, Jamie Elam, Easton Bollinger, Charlie Cole, and Lynn Irwin on the outside looking in. Green-white checker to this one. Freeman brings us back to VP Racing Fuels Making Power start zone. We're back underway in B main number 2. What does Patrick Daniel do here? He's only got 2 laps to figure it out and get his way around Morrow. Here comes Elam on the outside. Jamie Elam going to step out, try to make something happen in the final couple laps of this one. Elam rolls through the middle, turns 3 and 4. Got a pretty good run. Got around the 15 of Stevens that time. The Bulletproof Tees white flag waves. Patrick Daniel going to stay on the bottom of the speedway. Try to hope for a mistake from Morrow. As here comes Elam down the backstretch for 4th. Through turns 3 and 4, Peyton Freeman will win. Dixon Road, you pull it B main number 2. Brazil 2nd, and Todd Morrow will hold on for the 3rd and final transfer spot. Patrick Daniel 4th. Jamie Elam gave it all he had. He comes home in the 5th position. Shane Stevens 6th. Easton Bollinger 7th. Charlie Cole and Lynn Irwin round out your field. So your 3 transfers from Dixon Road, you pull it B main number 2. Coming home in the 3rd spot out of Lafayette, Alabama. That'll be the T1 of Todd Morrow. 2nd out of Four Corners, Mississippi, the Raging Rebel of David Brazil in the 54. Andrew Winter comes to us out of Commerce, Georgia. Lead all 12 laps to that one. He's going to the big dance here tonight. Winner of Dixon Road, you pull it B main number 2. It's the F1 of Peyton Freeman. So the drivers of B main number 2 will exit the speedway, and we'll have our 2nd set of Hyperco hot laps. This is for the drivers who have already transferred their way in from last night. The top 16 from one night ago with 4 heat races that we had, 10 laps in distance, top 4 transferred. And we'll tell you about them as they come onto the speedway, leading the charge. The defending winner of this event and the track record holder out of Bakersfield, California. That'll be the 74X of Ethan Dodson. In the ASD Motorsports, Torco SRI, BK Grading and Paving, Jarrett Rifles, Longhorn 74X machine. Joining him on the speedway, former Clash of the Mag winner in the K3 machine. That's going to be Spencer Hughes. Spencer Hughes behind the wheel at the KB Motorsports, Keys Recycling, RBT Motorsports, J. Dickens powered Longhorn at K3. There's the 21 XXX, a winner here during Labor Day weekend. How to be Neil Baggett from right here in Columbus, Mississippi. Baggett behind the wheel. Other Dogs Auto Sales, North Mississippi Services, Advanced Logistics, Rocket XR1 at .2. Behind him on the speedway, a 2-time winner of this event, went back-to-back back in 2012 and 2013. He hails out of Newport, Tennessee. Looking for his 5th win on the season. That's going to be the Newport Nightmare, Jimmy Owens. And the Ultimate Towing and Recovery, Kohler Motorsports, Rocket XR2 for the Newport Nightmare, Jimmy Owens, also out on the racetrack. That'd be the 1C, looking for a 2nd ComCam Super Series victory of his career out of Meridian, Mississippi, the College Park Automotive. Miller Lite, Rocket XR1 for Bad Fast Chad Thrash. Also out of the racetrack, he set quick time on Friday night at the Clash of the Mag back in August. 11 of Cedarton, Georgia, of Austin Smith. Cedartown Electric and CCS Solutions, JRI, Capital Race Car. The Midwest Sheet Metal Rookie of the Year for this year, that would be the J. Hunt Chevrolet Ross Construction, Jay Gotze wrenched. Number 66 Rocket XR1, that'll be Eli Ross. And last driver out here in flight number 1 of Hyperco Hot Laps for your locked-in drivers. That'll be the C6 of Oakley Johns of Hohenwald, Tennessee, the John Stemmer Zippy's Auto Sales, Franklin Enterprise, J. Dickens powered Rocket XR1. These are 8 of your locked-in 16 for tonight's main event from last night's heat race action here at the Mag. So a couple of your heat race winners from last night, Dotson and Owens out on the speedway. We'll see your other two heat race winners in your second flight of Locked In Hot Laps. Crown Vics, you should be in staging. Your heat races are coming up next. So first flight of Hot Laps in the books. Quickest of those drivers was Peyton Freeman. It looks like live timing and scoring not updating there. So we'll head to our second set of Hyperco Hot Laps for your locked-in drivers. First driver on the speedway was your Mark Barnamoto Quick Qualifier 1 night ago. Picked up the $500 bonus as well from the Simons family. That'll be the driver to St. Augustine, Florida. It's the 14 of the future, Trey Mills. In the Mills Concrete, H&R Race Engines, Boswell, and Longhorn Chassis 14. Also on the racetrack, a former winner of this event back in 2015. Currently second in the Comcam Simulator Series standings. It's Mo Bags, Morgan Bagley, Longview, Texas. Bagley and P&W Sales, Precision Trailers, Smiley's Welding and Fabrication, Tegra Shocks, Powerhouse Custom Coatings, Rocket XLR1. The 14C was quickest in Hot Laps last night, able to race his way in through his E-race. That is Hayden Cowan, Lincoln, Georgia, the Supply Chain Management, Wise Forestry Products, Harco Construction, Rocket XLR1. One of your heat race winners from one night ago, looking for his third Comcam Simulator Series win of the year. Out of Roebling, Louisiana, the S&S Fishing and Earl Joel's Auto Sales, Strength Roofing and Siding, Longhorn number 97 of the Thriller, Cade Dillard. Also out of the racetrack, currently third in the series standings, the Andrews Token Recovery, David Peterson Motorsports, Cooper's Country Meat Packers, Longhorn by Stuck, number 1 in Bossier, Louisiana is B.J. Robinson. There's the 388 as well of Jackson Heights of Ocala, Florida, the Fitz Factory, Quality Services Roofing, Triple Crown Trailers, Down to Earth Longhorn. 388, the winner on Saturday night at the Clash of the Mag. That'll be the 25 of the Georgia Bulldogs, Zabulon, Georgia, Shane Clinton. That's his lone victory on the year in his first Comcam Super Dirt Series win, the SCCS Solutions Capital Race Car. These are the drivers who are locked in. Flight number 2 of your top 16 Hot Laps. So it looks like Jackson Heights the quickest in that flight of Hyperco Hot Laps for your locked-in drivers, a 15.490. So racetrack a good bit off where we were one night ago. Quick time was a 14.017 by Trey Mills. Racetrack starting to get slick, but really starting to widen out as well as Heights was followed, I believe, by the 14 of Trey Mills, the 1 of B.J. Robinson, the 97 of Cade Dillon, the 14M of Morgan Bagley. But that will do it for Hot Laps for your locked-in drivers. They're going to make some last-minute adjustments. And they'll be back for their main event here in just a little bit. Crown Vic Heat Races coming up next. We'll have a couple main events before our driver introductions. Ross will get you set for the Crown Vic Heats.
All right, we got 2 of them coming our way. It'll be the Crown Vics Heats, brought to you by the Eaton Clinic. And we have got bonus money. The quick racing bonus money has been doubled here tonight. So the bonus money goes from $100 to $200 tonight. Lawrence Hutchinson out of Sturgis, Mississippi on the pole, the 21H car. On the outside, the 47 will be your track champion, Daniel Wiggins. He comes to us out of Columbus, Mississippi. The X17, Peyton Galtney, he's out of Rogersville, Alabama. The 006 will be Miguel Reyes. He's out of Caledonia, Mississippi. Row 3, the 7 will be Paul Hayes. He comes to us from Starkville, Mississippi. Six laps will be the distance. 6 laps the distance here. Heat race number 1 for the Crown Vics. We need the Gas Body Shop, Late Model Sportsman cars to staging for your 25-lap main event. We need the Gas Body Shop, Late Model Sportsman cars to staging for your 25-lap main event. Don't forget some racing coming up here, like we was talking about the Fall Classic coming up at Why Not Motorsports Park, October the 23rd, 24th, and 25th. And we got the Gumbo Nationals coming up at Greenville Speedway, October the 2nd through the 4th. And we got some racing at Pine Ridge Speedway also, a couple of races next weekend and the next as well. So Put that on your calendars and come watch some races. Some big races coming up here, the final of the season. We'll be back here at Magnolia Motor Speedway on October the 9th through the 11th. That'll be the Governor's Cup, $10,000 to win, Crate Racing USA late models. $10,000 to the winner of that race. So we're getting this super late model car off the speedway, the H&R Agri Power New Case International. Taking it off the speedway. The caution lights are out. The Wheeling caution lights have been extinguished. So Lawrence Hutchinson and Daniel Wiggins will bring them to life here in the starting box for 6 laps. 6 laps of distance. We got another one of these heats coming up as well. That's slow roll. They could go just a little bit faster. But here they come. They're in the box and we're underway. Down the front side they come. Hutchinson and Wiggins. Still wheel to wheel down through turn 1, off of 2. Wiggins by about a car length as they go down the backside. Look out. Here comes Peyton Gautney in the X17 car. Up to the second spot, side by side for third. Miguel Reyes headed at the stripe in the 006. But Daniel Wiggins out by himself down the backside. Peyton Gautney in pursuit. Miguel Reyes, Hutchinson, and Paul Hayes. We'll be halfway home next time by with 3 laps in the books with 3 to go. Coming up next will be the Guest Body Shop Late Model Sportsman 25-lap main event. We'll start the main events next. All main events are 25 laps except the Comp Cam Super Late Models are 60 and the S&J Auto Sales Late Models are 40. Look out, lead change down the back straightaway. It's going to be Gautney in the X17. And we got a spinner. Uh-oh. We're still clean and green as Hutchinson gets her round back up, and we're underway still. No caution. New leader, Peyton Gautney. Wiggins right there on the rear bumper. Gautney gets a little bit loose. Wiggins right there trying to look to the outside. X17 a little loose down the front side. Can he hang on? Up. Wiggins takes the lead back now down the back straightaway. Gautney not going to give it up that easy. Here he comes, wheel to wheel. And the X17 is your leader. 6 laps in the books. That's it, ain't it? All righty, 6 in the books. X17, your winner. He'll start on the pole. Peyton Gautney, Daniel Wiggins, Miguel Reyes, Paul Hayes, and Lawrence Hutchinson. Heat race number 2 coming up. Heat race number 2 coming our way. On the front row will be the 5-0. That'll be Kevin Crenshaw out of Stewart, Mississippi. And the 80 car, that'll be Stephen Quick. Row 2, the 12-pack, will be Stephen Griffith. He's out of Meridian, Mississippi. The 007, Baldassar Benavides. He's out of Brandon, Mississippi. And row 3 will be the 275, Charlie Gardner. He's out of Columbus. There is our field for heat race number 2. Coming up next, Guest Body Shop, late model sportsman cars, 25 laps of distance for those guys. You should be in staging ready to go. Crenshaw, Quick, Griffin, Benavides, and Gardner. Here they come. Green is up. We're underway. Crenshaw leads them down the back straightaway. Stephen Quick runs second. Battle for the third spot. Here they come. Who's going to have it? A 12-pack. We're going to call him 6-pack, but he got a 12-pack. Charlie Gardner must be having problems in the 275 as he exits the speedway. May have a new leader. Here comes Stephen Quick. He'll be your leader at the stripe. New leader. The 80 car of Stephen Quick. Crenshaw runs second. Griffith, your third place car, followed by Benavides in the 007. We're halfway home this time by with 3 complete, 3 to go. 12-pack trying to make a move. He looks to the inside of Crenshaw. And he's got that second spot. Can he chase Stephen Quick down? He's got 2 laps to do it in. White flag will come next time around for the 80 car of Stephen Quick. There's the white rag in the air. Stephen Griffith, Kevin Crenshaw. Your top 3, then Baltazar Benavides. So I can get back away from that fence down there. And we got a winner. Stephen Quick wins it. Son, you can't stand down there by that fence. You got to get back up here on the bleachers. Get back up here when them cars are going around that speedway like that. Cannot stand by that fence. All right, our field is set now for our Crown Vic main event with double bonus money tonight from Quick Racing. And your winner, Stephen Quick. Feature event number 1 coming our way. The front row will be the 54 car. That'll be Chase Pennington. He's out of Steens, Mississippi. On the outside will be the 51 car, Colby Pons, out of Caledonia, Mississippi. Row 2 is made up of the number 2S car, Kyle Shaw, out of Millport, Alabama. The 82 will be Logan Bright. He comes to us from Coker, Alabama. Row 3, the 112 car, Maverick Davidson. He's out of Douglasville, Georgia. And the 127, Josh Parkinson, out of Mill Spring, Mississippi. Row 4, the T9 car. That's going to be Brody Thompson out of Talladega, Alabama. And the 15 will be Mark Massey out of Douglasville, Georgia. Row 5 will be the 9 car, Ellie Callahan out of Ware, Mississippi. The 19 will be Lucas Lowry. He's out of Dyersburg, Tennessee. Row 6, the 14, Chance Inman out of Bruce, Mississippi. The 87 will be Andy Pippin out of Meridian. Row 7, the 69, Jeremy Robertson out of Steens. The 36X will be Alan Edwards out of Starkville, Mississippi. Row 8 to 24, Bobby Link out of Brandon, Mississippi. The 57 will be Ray Ann Gibbs, a 12-year-old out of Weaver, Alabama. Row number 9, the 17, Knox Lamberth. He's out of Paris, Tennessee. The M4, Sam McLeod out of Chunky, Mississippi. Row 10, the 4, Spencer Moore. He's out of Selmer, Tennessee. The M50, I believe he may be scratched. Alan Simmons out of West Point, Mississippi. Row 11, Braxton Fawcett out of Winfield, Alabama. And the 82, Preston Walden out of Gardendale, Alabama. Guys, if you don't line up for your races, you will be left. We're not going to sit over there and wait on you all night. Coming up next will be the Johnson Motorsports factory stock cars. Factory stock cars, you're going to have to take your cars to staging. You are coming up next. Your front row Joes, they're there ready to go. We're fixing to go with you or without you, guys. If you hadn't made it out, you need to come on. If you're not, we're going to go with you or without you. Here they come.
Yeah, you catch Shane. You do that, and I'll start at 11. He's your rookie of the year, right?
The Wheeling caution lights have been extinguished. Chase Pennington and Colby Pons will bring the field to the green flag here in the starting box in turn number 4. 25 laps will be the distance here. 25 laps the distance. Johnson Motorsports factory stock cars, you need to be lining them up. Line them up. Here they come. We're under the green flag and we're underway. Pennington down through turn 1 off of 2. He'll lead it. Here comes Pons. They're 3 wide for second. Pons has got it. Here comes the 82 car of Logan Bright. He's a mover and a shaker. Here he comes. Pennington stretching the lead out now down the back straightaway with 1 lap on the board. Pons runs in second. Bright in third. Kyle Shaw in fourth. Ellie Callahan, she runs in 5th. Being challenged by Brody Thompson. The 2-9 cars side by side. Who's going to have that 5th spot? Ellie Callahan's got it down the back straightaway. Pennington half tracking them. Colby Pons in second. Kyle Shaw looking to make a move as well around. That's the 112. That's the 112 of Maverick Davidson. Oh, we got one in the smoking. Big wreck, smoking. They couldn't see nothing. 19. Looks like the 19 Lucas Lowry has Cheech and Chonged it up in smoke. Catching some more cars down there as well. We'll figure it out. Sam McLeod stays stopped up at the top of the racetrack. Maybe the 17, that might have been Knox Lamberth. As the officials check on them, we'll go under the red flag here. Chase Pennington, your leader. Colby Pons, Maverick Davidson in the 112. Your top 3, then Kyle Shaw, Ellie Callahan, Brody Thompson, Josh Parkinson, Logan Bright, Marty Massey, Lucas Lowry. He went up in smoke. He was running in the 10th spot. So we'll get it cleaned up and we'll go back underway here. The 19 car, they'll get him into the infield. They'll go back under the caution flag and we'll get them rolling back around. Race control will get them back in their proper order. There comes your lead car, the 54. Second place, Maverick Davidson. All right, they get them single file, then they'll go back Dixie double file style here. They'll run them through some of the fluid down in turn number 1 and 2. All right, they say the track is good, so race director Mike Malden will tell them Dixie double file style, gentlemen. Kobe Pons chooses the, well, our leader pulls up to the racetrack at the exit. Let's see what's happening here. They're seeing debris on the back straightaway. Your leader will rejoin the field here as they come off of turn number 1 down the backside. So it looks like Kobe Pons, he'll pick and choose inside or outside, so he will go to the inside. That will put Maverick Davison to the outside of the second row. The wheel and caution lights are out. We'll go back green flag as Chase Pennington will bring them back to life here. Anywhere from the middle of 3 and 4 to the starting box. So let's see where he'll fire them back up at. Pennington slows them down. There he fires right in the middle at the mag sign. Here they come. Back underway. Pennington, Pons, and Shaw still your top 3. Davison back to the 4th spot. Ella Hughes runs in. Callahan runs in 5th. Josh Parkerson on the move in the 127 car as well. Brody Thompson in the T9. Pennington continues to stretch the lead out in the 54 car. We've got 12 laps complete. We're almost halfway home here. Chase Pennington has led them all. Colby Pons, Kyle Shaw, Ellie Callahan, Josh Parkson, your top 5. Your leader in lap traffic off of 4. Edwards, Pons right behind him. Sam McLeod going a lap down. Jeremy Robertson. Your leader trying to get around the lap traffic down in turn number 1. As Pons has an opening now to catch him down the back straightaway. Preston Walden right in front of your leader. They're trying to get around him as Pennington works down the bottom. Pons has caught the leader down in turn number 4. He'll pull beside of him down the front straightaway. Colby Pons has chased your leader down, and he's right on the rear bumper, but he'll make Pennington gets around the lap car, but that still opens it up for Pons and Shaw. They're right behind him. They've tightened the lead up. 20 down, 5 laps to go. 20 in the books, 5 laps remaining. Chase Pennington has led them all so far, and he'll cross the stripe with 22 complete, 3 remaining. Pons and Shaw still within striking distance as Rayanne Gibbs gets put a lap down in the 27. Two to go. 2 sticks in the air for your leader, Chase Pennington. White flag this time around for the 54 car, but Pons is right there. Colby Pons right there ready to strike, and another lap car right in front of him. Here comes Pons. He could do it. He'll pull up to Pennington's left rear wheel. Here they come. Who's going to have it? Chase Pennington by about a car length. Woo! What a race. Good race right there. Chase Pennington led them all. He's your winner. He wins the Cotton Picking 100. Crate Racing USA Late Model Sportsman Division. Colby Pons comes in a close second, followed by Kyle Shaw, Josh Parkson, Ellie Callahan. Your top 5 finishers here in the Cotton Picking 100 Late Model Sportsman Division. We got factory stock cars coming up next for their 25-lap main event. Attention in the pit area. Attention in the pit area. Comp Cam Super Late Model cars. You will race right after these factory stocks. We ask the drivers to start making their way over to the grandstand area here during this race. And the pit crews be getting the cars prepared to bring to the front straightaway. Race fans will have them over here. Get you a souvenir while they're available where you can bring it to meet the drivers. Race fans, give him a round of applause. Chase Pennington, your winner here tonight. Johnson Motorsports factory stock cars coming up next. We got 27 of them scheduled to roll out. On the front row will be the 14 car, Aiden Fletcher out of Columbus. The 44 Austin Burke out of Chapel Hill, Tennessee. Row number 2 will be the old triple nickel. That'll be John Johnson out of Ethelsville, Alabama. The 89 Matt Joseph out of Steens, Mississippi. Row 3, the 3T car. That's going to be Terry Taylor. He's out of Steens. And the 2 car, Lee Ray out of Columbus. Row 4, the 45, Lane Heaton. He's out of Milton, Florida. And the 26, Jay Downs out of Leland, Mississippi. Row 5, the 11H, Hunter Holloway out of Northport, Alabama. And the 16, Nathan Page. He's out of Guntown, Mississippi. Row 6, the 5C car. That'll be Blake Comer out of Smithville, Mississippi. The 3G will be Cody Grogan out of Pelahatchie, Mississippi. Row 7, the 5J, Brooks Jones out of Columbus. The 2H, CJ Hodges out of Grenada, Mississippi. Row 8, the 7, Josh Holbrook out of Hamilton, Alabama. The 5 will be Logan Lux out of Steens, Mississippi. Row 9 is made up of the 91 car, Skylar Ritter out of Guntown. The 17E, Alvin Esses out of Caledonia, Mississippi. Row 10, the 02, Justin Comer out of Smithville. The 10 car will be Thomas Gordon out of Vernon. I believe he's been scratched, they said. Row 11, the 3, Jared Atkinson out of Tremont, Mississippi. The 19L will be Dylan Logan out of Stewart, Mississippi. Row 12, the 24, the J24, that'll be Justin Guest out of West Point, Mississippi. The 55G will be Anthony Giles. He's out of Toxie, Alabama. Row 13, the 9B car, Tyler Beard out of Columbus. The 57 will be DJ Pitts out of Caledonia. And row 14, scheduled to roll the 11, Reed Heavener. He's out of Burnsville, Mississippi. That is your starting lineup for the Johnson Motorsports factory stock cars out on the Speedway. Here they come, the Johnson Motorsports factory stock cars to the Speedway. See how many of them shows up. It's supposed to be 27 of them to take the green flag. Well, I believe it looks like we got about 23 of them. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 16, 18, 20. 23 out of 27 make the call. Once again, ComCam super late model drivers be getting your ready to come to the grandstand area for your driver introductions. Pit crews be getting the cars ready. You'll bring them to this front straightaway right after this race. I believe they're going to do a little track prep right before the super race, so we may let Johnny spray the track first, so we'll see. 25 laps the distance here as well. Austin Burke, Aiden Fletcher on the front row. Columbus, Mississippi driver, Chapel Hill, Tennessee driver. We'll bring them to the green flag. Aiden Fletcher takes the lead down off of turn number 2. He'll lead it. Austin Burke runs in second. Here comes John Johnson in the triple nickel car. Matt Joseph. Matt Joseph moving and shaking in that 89 car. He's going to put pressure on your leader, Austin Burke, right there with him again. Joseph looks to the inside as he goes into turn number 1. He'll tuck in behind the 14 of Fletcher. Fletcher still leads it with 7 complete. Matt Joseph second, Austin Burke, John Johnson, Terry Taylor, and Hunter Holloway. Ten laps are in the books, 15 to go. Aiden Fletcher still your leader. Austin Burke runs in that second spot, followed by Matt Joseph, John Johnson, Terry Taylor, your top 5. All right, caution on the speedway with 13 laps complete. 12 laps to go. I believe that's going to be the 19L of Dylan Logan. Aiden Fletcher, he's out front. He's led them all so far. Austin Burke right there. Matt Joseph, your top three. John Johnson in the 555, the triple nickel. Terry Taylor in the 3T, your top five. And here they come, your top five cars off of turn number 4. Burke goes down to cool his tires a little bit. I don't know. Race fans, listen up. I know we got a race going on, but Super Late Models are coming up next. I just got a text from Michael Hayes. He says Jimmy Owens is over at his souvenir trailer getting ready for driver introductions. If you want to run back, I see him back there now. Jimmy is at his trailer. If some of his fans wants to go back there and get an autograph before driver intros. So y'all go on back, kiddos. Check out Jimmy Owens. He's at his souvenir trailer right now, getting ready for driver introductions. Any fans want to go by and check him out, he is at his souvenir trailer right now. Go by and see the Newport Nightmare. I see him standing back there. He's getting ready for driver introductions. Go by and get your autographs. I'm sure he'll be glad to sign. Easton Price, is that you? Easton. Jimmy Owens signing his autograph. He's signing autographs at his autograph trailer right now, getting ready for driver introductions for the Comp Cam Super Late Models. All right, we're going Dixie double file style here. Coming back to the green flag, Aiden Fletcher on the gas, and we're underway. All right, caution on the back straightaway. We've got 3 cars. Cody Grogan, he got his car back going. The 55 car involved. Anthony Giles, caution to be on the 5J of Brooks Jones. Looks like he just snapped around there. Once again, Jimmy Owens at his souvenir trailer signing autographs. So we're getting ready for driver intros right after this race. It's going to be a little bit, but all the drivers, we need all those super late model drivers to start making their way over here to the grandstand area. $13 complete. We got 12 to go. Aiden Fletcher, oh freaky fast. We'll bring them back to the green flag. Here they come. Austin Burke heads to the infield. Looks like he's got smoke billowing from the 44 car. All right, we got them moving and shaking about fourth spot on back, fighting for those positions. But here come your leaders. It's going to be Fletcher, Joseph, John Johnson, your top three. Terry Taylor in the 3T working that high side. Trying to get around the 11 of Hunter Holloway. Nathan Page and Terry Taylor working up by the concrete. Off of turn number 2 they go. Fletcher and Joseph working right around the hub in the bottom of the racetrack. Here comes your two topside drifters right here. It's Taylor. Oh, and Page drifts up around sideways with 20 laps complete. 20 laps complete. We got 5 more to go. Once again, super late model drivers, if you make your way over to the grandstand area, we'll be calling you for driver introductions here in just a little bit. Once again, Jimmy Owens still at his souvenir trailer behind the tower here. Go by and check him out. Get you an autograph. Buy a souvenir from Michael Hayes. Buy a souvenir from Michael Hayes and get Jimmy Owens to sign it for you. All right, looks like we got 20 laps complete. We got 5 laps to go. It'll be a 5-lap shootout here. Back on the green flag for 20 laps here. Aiden Fletcher, oh freaky fast. You're the leader. John Johnson is up to second, but Fletcher, your leader with problems. He'll have to go the infield. We'll have a new leader with 5 laps to go here. It's going to be John Johnson, Terry Taylor, Matt Joseph, your top 3. Wow. John Johnson, your new leader, the 555. He's coming off a couple of big wins already this month. Matt Joseph, Terry Taylor not giving up. We got 3 to go. 3 laps to go. Here comes Joseph looking to the inside of Johnson down the back straightaway. Can Matt Joseph get around him? No, they're not touching and bumping. Here they come. Still John Johnson by a hair. Joseph was just a little bit quicker that lap, but could not get around the triple nickel. White flag this time by Joseph and Johnson. Johnson, Joseph, Terry Taylor, your top 3. And we got trouble in turn 4. Trouble down in turn number 4. Looks like Tyler Beard, one of the cars, the 9B car. That may be the 3C car. Cody Grogan, maybe. They're checking it. See if they can get him refired. 24 complete, 1 lap to go. John Johnson, your leader. Aiden Fletcher with problems in the 14 car. Matt Joseph runs second. Terry Taylor third. Hunter Holloway, your 4th place car. Lee Ray runs in the 5th spot. And that is the 3G of Grogan. Just trying to get him pushed back off. So it'll be a green, white, and then the checkered. All right, 24 laps are complete. We'll get a green and a white, then the checkered. The triple nickel. John Johnson fires them back, and here they come for one lap. John Johnson, your winner. John Johnson wins it. Matt Joseph, Hunter Holloway, Terry Taylor, and Lee Ray, your top 5 cars. All right, race fans, they're going to do just a little bit of track preparation here, and we're going to be ready to go with our driver introductions. The drivers begin to come our way. We've got Shane Clanton. We've got Sam C. Rattle Slamming Sammy's here with us. Sam, talk to us a little bit about the race tonight. You've been here before. You've had pretty good luck. What about that 16 car tonight?
I feel really confident in our car. I always usually start bad and seem to be pretty good in the race, but got a good starting spot tonight, so maybe I won't make any bonehead moves and keep the tires under me for 60 laps, and we'll probably be all right.
Thank you. Shane Clanton, he's no stranger here. He come to Victory Lane here a few weeks back. Shane, the 25 car, you got a good hot rod this weekend.
Well, we do. We struggled a little bit last night in qualifying. We didn't drive near hard enough, but we got some speed. Just hopefully we can make the right moves here and get to the front.
Absolutely. Well, y'all have a safe ride tonight. Be careful. Come on down here, drivers. Y'all come on. Send them down this way.
I'm catching up with a guy who won this event one season ago in the ASD Motorsports 74X, Ethan Dotson of Bakersfield, California. Ethan, what's it going to take to go back-to-back here at the Cotton Picking?
I don't know, not go backwards, but yeah, just hopefully it stays wide and that top comes in there. It looks a little clean through the middle, but hopefully it don't rubber up and we can race all over it.
What is it about this racetrack that you enjoy and what Johnny Stokes has done with the Mag?
I don't know. It's just kind of round and just kind of fits my my driving style, I guess. We seem to always be pretty decent every time we come here, and hopefully we can just keep it going.
Ethan Dotson going to be rolling on from outside row number 1 later on tonight, the defending winner of this event. Another driver making their way over here, the 2015 winner of this event, second in the Comp Chem Super Dirt Series points, Morgan Bagley. Mo Bags, I was talking to your crew a little bit earlier. They love that this is 60 laps because you can just kind of roll out there and just be there in the late going of the race.
Yeah, I mean, it's, I guess if you're good, that'd be all right. If you ain't good, that ain't very good. But we'll see. I mean, it's like coming here and a good place to race, and that'll be exciting.
Now, when you won this event in 2015, there were 65 other cars, 66 registered that weekend. So you know how to get it done. What would it mean to get another cotton picking title?
Oh, I mean, it'd be huge. So hopefully we're just shooting for a top 5 right now.
How about it, race fans? Mo Bags, Morgan Bagley. He's going to be rolling off from row number 6 later on tonight.
Cars begin to come to the front straight away as we get ready to get started here. Okay. Talk to one of the drivers that's going to start here close to the front of the race tonight. He's from Robolene, Louisiana. The 97 car, Cade Dillard. Cade, you won this race before. You picked the cotton here before. What do you think about it here tonight?
Yeah, there's a lot of good cars. There's a lot of laps. So hopefully the track stays good and we can move around and just try to be there at the end.
That's what it's about, the end. What about the tire situation? Will that be a factor here tonight?
I think typically we can usually do something a little harder than we're allowed tonight. So this long of a race will be interesting to see. But yeah, you definitely have to conserve, and that'll be a game itself.
All right, good luck, buddy. In the 97 car, Cade Dillard.
Got a driver who's got, try to run away from the interview. You've kind of been chasing your way to the front all weekend long. You started the back of your heat race last night, drive out, just miss out on a transfer spot. Then you get in that B main, you race your way into the show. Hunter Lewis at Lewisville, Mississippi. Hunter, how cool of it, first off, is to be in the starting field for one of these, and how cool, even more on top of that, would it be to win a cotton picking?
Oh, it's cool, but we just like to have a good run and get out of here clean.
Hunter Lewis going to be rolling off from deep in the field here tonight after transferring in through a B main.
All right, race fans, before we get ready as the cars rumble to the speedway, we've got a guy that's won this race 2 different times. Jimmy, it's good to have you back here at Magnolia Motor Speedway. It looks like you got a pretty good hot rod here this weekend.
We do got a pretty good hot rod. You know, it's good to be back. It's been a while since we've been here, and this is probably one of the best tracks I love coming to, and just hadn't had the opportunity to be here in a while.
Absolutely. Well, I tell you what, these kids, you're really good. There a lot of fans come to see you race here, and we're proud to have you here this weekend, and good luck to you, buddy.
Thank you.
Got a driver with me now that's no stranger here at Magnolia Motor Speedway. He's been running the Lucas Oil Series for several years. He's back with us kind of locally now, drives the K3 car. The deal that you and Randy put together, what's your outlook? What y'all going to do with that deal?
Oh, I'm just, big thanks to him and everybody that helps him and KP Motorsports and all them guys. We, able to come back home right here and put something together. We don't, I don't even know exactly where we're going next. It's just not necessarily a last minute deal, but we've just been working on it and come up here and going pretty good so far. So maybe we did all the right changes and see where we end up at the end of this.
Absolutely. I talked to Randy this afternoon. He's kind of excited to have you on board with him to do this deal. And he said y'all were just going to race and have fun and kind of race kind of wherever y'all wanted to go.
Yeah, that's right. Because, I just had a kid. So, a lot of time taken up by that and then building a few street stocks too. So we're just going to race the races we want to go to and we know or feel like we can go and run good at least and just take it like that.
Absolutely. How's it feel to be a dad?
Oh, it's good. It's nothing like it in the world. So, I don't know. It's a life-changing experience for sure.
Absolutely. I tell you what, you're starting pretty close to the front of the field here tonight. You had a good hot rod last night. You think you got something for these four in front of you?
I don't know. I hope so. The first laps we made in it was Thursday night. So, still learning what to do to it and getting the hang of things again in Longhorn. So shout out to Vinny for all the help and Posey and Josh and Kyle and Blaze and just everybody that's and Davis. So everybody's helping us out and maybe we got something for them.
Absolutely. Good seeing you again, Spencer. Good to have you back local here with us, Spencer Hughes. All right, I believe we've got most of the race cars that have headed to the front straightaway. Race fans, they'll walk right down through here if you want to come over and let them walk through, but you're more than welcome to come by and holler at them. Stokes' presentation. Yeah, he's on his four-wheeler. Well, race fans, once again, a good crowd of people. Thank y'all for coming and being a part of the 21st running of the Cotton Picking 100 right here. Who's going to pick the cotton tonight? We don't know. We got 60 laps to find out. Dwayne said he was not going to pick it, so he quit picking cotton. Dwayne here with us from the Southern All-Star Racing Series tonight. Good to have him here with us. You know we're buddies, right? And we got Chris Sullivan, Billy Carroll.
Billy Carroll with CompCam is going to come on up here as well.
Johnny Stokes is headed our way. Johnny, if you would you walk right over here for just a moment? Got a man that's got something. Dwayne Keith with Southern All-Stars. Dwayne, tell him about it.
Well, Johnny, we made an announcement with you a little while back. Multi-time Southern All-Star winner at the Columbus Speedway, the first one coming back at the Spencer Speedway, 1988. I had to do some digging on you, my historical friend. I'm old. Yeah. Top of that, over 20 Southern All-Star races hosted under your belt, including the Governor's Cup that you got started with us many years ago, my friend. On behalf of B.J. Parker and all the predecessors before me, here's your Southern All-Star Hall of Fame induction plaque, my friend. Let's hear it up for Johnny Stokes. So I'm going to have to do it one time for Johnny real quick. If you got the nature boy in you, let me get a Ric Flair. Woo at ya! Oh, y'all got to come harder than that. Let me get a Ric Flair. Woo! Watch ya. There you go, Johnny. Just for you, my friend. Thank you so much on behalf of BJ and everyone else on the Southern All-Star Series.
Thank you, Dwayne Keith. Proud to have you here with us as we get ready to start this Johnny, hold on just a second. As we get ready to start this 21st edition of the Cotton Picking 100 right here at Magnolia Motor Speedway. Johnny Stokes, looks like it's going to be a tremendous racetrack tonight. I know you are worked hard and you're tired. You're racing. You're doing a lot. But these race fans have come out to support us. What you got to say to them?
I just want to thank each and every one of them. Without y'all, this wouldn't be possible. I don't know how the racetrack's going to do. It's been drier than it's been in 3 years. I've watered since week before last, but we'll give you the best we can. So thank y'all for coming.
Thank you, Johnny Stokes, for what you do for us. We got a gentleman with us now that's been coming with us ever since he started the Comp Cam series. He's going to pass the torch on this year, after this year, Chris Sullivan. Y'all give him a round of applause for bringing these races to us. Chris, tell us a little bit about what you're going to do. You're going into full retirement.
Thank y'all.
You and Johnny going to pair up.
Yeah. Y'all are some of the best race fans in America. Jack and I have been coming here for a long time, since the 90s. And this crowd is unbelievable. Y'all have supported Comp Cams. Billy Carroll, thank you. He's like one of my best friends. Johnny, he's been a part of our family ever since Jack worked at GRT, and him, along with a lot of other promoters, have helped us be very successful. But thank you, fans. Thank you to all the drivers. Our drivers, they're not just drivers to me. They're some of good friends. But thank y'all. I appreciate it. I've got more out of it than I ever expected, and I appreciate everybody, and thank you.
Chris Sullivan, thank you. Wesley?
Here, who has been a longtime supporter of the Comp Cam Super Dirt Series. Of course, Chris Sullivan and Jack Sullivan stepping away from the series after this year. And, man, just talk about this event. Talk about being part of the series for all these years and your friendship with the Sullivans.
Well, I think it's, Chris pretty much summed it up. It's all about the people. And so none of it works without everybody that's out here. If you don't support it, then obviously they don't have anybody to race for. You know, Johnny does this week in, week out, and he relies on the fans. It's no different than the drivers out here and their teams. Everybody puts a lot into it, a lot of hours into it. It's, you know, the support of everybody. It's all a team. You know, none of it happens without you coming out and supporting it. Obviously, HP's one of my best friends, and he puts a lot into it. He calls, you know, he cares an awful lot about it, and it shows. And now he's passing the torch on. And the series will continue, and I'm excited to see where it goes from here. And I want to thank everybody out here for supporting the series. Also, the drivers, HP and Jack have meant a lot to those guys as they do me. And we're blessed as a company to have their support. And so I'm thankful for everything that they bring to us, and we're happy to be involved.
How about a race fan, Mr. Billy Carroll with Comp Cams? Hey, no, Ross, I think we're left with one more thing to do, and that is to beat the starting lineup for tonight's 21st annual Cotton Picking here at the Magnolia Motor Speedway.
Yeah, race fans, are you ready to see who's going to start the race here tonight?
I think we can do better.
Are y'all ready to see some racing here tonight? That's what I'm talking about. Well, Wesley, start us off, buddy.
All right, rolling off from row number 13. He hails out of Arlington, Tennessee, behind the wheel of number 15. How about it, race fans, for Shane Stevens? To the outside of row number 12 we go, where we find the driver 9th in the Comcam Super Dirt Series standings, 18th one season ago here at the Cotton Pickin'. Out of Wynne, Arkansas, it's the 2 of Charlie Cole. At Magnolia Motor Speedway, you know this next guy well. He's a 2-time Comcam Super Dirt Series champion, currently 5th in the series standings. Out of Truman, Arkansas, the 86, it's the silent assassin, Kyle Beard.
They'll start on road number 11 here tonight. He comes to us from Penton, Alabama. He'll be in the T1 car. Give him a Magnolia welcome. It's Todd Morrow. He starts on the inside of the 11th row here tonight. He's the Comcam's champion for 2025. He has 856 wins. He comes to us from Batesville, Arkansas. Mr. Smooth himself, Billy Moyer.
We head down to row number 10 with a driver on the outside. Behind the wheel, the Henderson Motorsports number 54, 9th one season ago. Out of Four Corners, Mississippi, it's Raging Rebel David Brazil. And to his inside, making his first ever cotton picking here at the Magnolia Motor Speedway. He hails out of Panama City, Florida, the capital race car number 10. It's Ryan Crane.
He starts on row number 9 on the outside from Commerce, Georgia. He'll be in the F1 machine. Give it up for Peyton Freeman. Starting on the inside of Freeman here tonight on row 7, he comes to us from Hurley, Mississippi. Give it up for Hunter Lewis.
We head now to row number 8, making his first ever cotton pick, and he hails out of Ocala, Florida, the youngster. It's the 388 of Jackson Heiss. And to his inside, finished 15th one season ago. He was your Hyperco Hot Lap hero on Friday night. Out of Rankin, Georgia, it's the 14C of Hayden Cowan.
He starts 7th row outside. He comes to us from Muskogee, Oklahoma. He's your 2025 Comcam's Rookie of the Year. Let's give it up for the 66 driver, Eli Ross. He starts on the inside of row 7. He comes to us from Meridian, Mississippi. He'll be in the 1C car. Give it up for Chad Thrash.
We head now to row number 6 on the outside. Came home 10th one season ago, looking for his second win of 2025. Out of Owenwald, Tennessee, it's Oakley Johns. And to his inside, currently second in the Comcam Super Dirt Series standings. He hails out of Longview, Texas. He's the 2015 Cotton Pickin' winner. How about it, race fans, for the 14M of Mo Bags, Morgan Bagley.
He starts 5th row outside. He comes to us from Bossier City, Louisiana. He'll be in the number 1 car. Give it up for B.J. Robinson. One of our local drivers here tonight has made it into the Cotton Pickin' 100. He comes to us from Columbus, Mississippi. He'll be in the 21 XXX car. Give it up for Neil Baggett.
On to row number 4 on the outside. He was your Clash at the Mag Finale winner, a former World of Outlaw Late Model Series champion. Out of Zebulon, Georgia, it's the 25 of the Georgia Bulldog, Shane Clanton. And to his inside, his teammate making his first ever cotton picking feature event. Out of Cedarton, Georgia, the Capital race car number 11, it's Austin Smith.
Uh-oh. Starting on row number 3 on the outside, he comes to us from St. Augustine, Florida. He's your fast qualifier overall here this weekend. He'll be in the 14 car. Give it up for the future, Trey Mills. He'll start on the inside of row number 3. He comes to us from Causeyville, Mississippi. He'll be in the K3 car. It's Mr. Excitement, Spencer Hughes.
Now to your heat race winners from one night ago, row number 2 on the outside. A 2-time Comp Cam Super Dirt Series winner on the year. The 2022 Clash the Mag winner. Out of Robeline, Louisiana, it's the 97 of the Thriller, Cade Dillard. And to his inside, making his return to the Magnolia Motor Speedway, a 2-time cotton picking winner back in 2012 and 2013 in the Kohler Motorsports number 20 out of Newport, Tennessee. It's the Newport Nightmare, Jimmy Owens.
Well, Wesley, we got 2 to go. It's your front row Joes here for the 21st run of the Cotton Picking 100. He'll start front row outside. He comes to us from Bakersfield, California. He's your current track record holder here. He won it here last year. It's a 74X of Ethan Dotson. And your polecat here tonight. He comes to us from up the road in Fort Payne, Alabama. He'll be in the 16 car. It's slamming Sammy Seawright. And that is the starting grid here.
Yeah, 25 cars, 60 laps the distance for $20,000. And after we talk to our top 3 on the front straightaway, at the end of the feature event, we will also celebrate our champion and rookie of the year with the Comp Cam Super Dirt Series. And what a field of cars, what a great set of drivers as well. This is going to be a good one, Ross.
Absolutely, Wesley. It can't get much better. Johnny has worked this track. He's put the water to it. She's beginning to get a little bit black. That could be the thing. That could be the ticket. The black ice could come to them here before these 60 laps are up.
Drivers, you are good to head to your, take the picture over here, and then you are good to head to your car after that picture. Here on the front straightaway and get strapped in. Make any last minute adjustments you got to.
I want all you kids to sit right here on the front. All you kids come right down here and sit on the front. They'll get that group picture made.
It's like class picture day for the 21st annual Cotton Picking here at the Magnolia Motor Speedway. How about it, race fans? Your 25-car starting field here at the Magnolia Motor Speedway tonight.
All you kiddos, come on over this way. Y'all come on. All you kids, come over here. As they let them drivers get back. Sit down there, man. You ain't going nowhere. Y'all come on down. As the drivers head down to their machines, getting ready for 60 laps. Come on. As they get ready, they'll get back into those hot rods, buckle up that safety equipment, and we're fixing to go 60 laps. Super late model racing here. I'd like to wish Hayden Holloway a happy 7th birthday. Hayden Holloway, happy 7th birthday. Wesley, looks like they're getting strapped in there. Get all these kiddos gathered up here. Y'all come down. Y'all come down this way. All you kids, get right over here in front of me. Come on. Y'all come on. Get up here. Come on. Come on. Come on. Don't be scared. Great Smoky Mountains. Where are you from, buddy?
I am from Shannon.
Shannon, Mississippi. Do you go to Pine Ridge Speedway and watch your races too?
So?
You just come to Magnolia this weekend for the races?
Yes, sir.
All right, where are you from, buddy?
Boonville, Mississippi.
We all right up there close to each other. Boonville and Shannon, Mississippi. Where are you from?
I'm from Wheeler. Wheeler.
Wheeler, Mississippi. Y'all all buddies up there. Where are you from?
Sullivan, Alabama.
Sullivan, Alabama. Come here, baby. Come here. Come here. Come here. Y'all come here. Yeah, Blue Devils. Come here. Y'all all come down here. Come here. Tell everybody where you're from.
Verona.
Well, I tell you what, we've got a good crowd of people from North Mississippi here tonight. We've got Verona, we got Shannon, we got Wheeler, we got Boonville. Where are you from, honey?
Here.
She lives here. Okay. Where you from?
Baldwin.
You are. Come here, buddy. Come here. Come here, grave digger. Tell me where you live.
I live in Boonville, Mississippi.
Boonville, Mississippi. Boy, we got the people from Boonville. Y'all come here, guys. We don't like much, so we'll be ready to go. Where are you from?
Lexington, Tennessee.
Lexington, Tennessee. I know where he's from. Come here. Tell him who you from.
New Hope, Mississippi.
He's all the way from New Hope. Where you from?
Shannon.
Verona and Shannon. Who'd y'all ride down here together? Y'all brothers. Y'all live together. I got you. I know they're brothers. It's rough, he said. It's mighty rough. At least you honest, buddy. Lord, have mercy. Rough, but you make do. Well, do y'all all know what you do when you get ready to start the race here? You know what to say? Driver, start your engines. Wesley, they loaded up. Okay, let me know. They're fixing to start.
We do want to remind you, race fans, while the racing action is going, we do want you away from the fence. It's fine right now, but as soon as the racing action gets underway, we do need you away from the fence for insurance reasons.
And that's all the way around the track there, from turn number 4 all the way down the front straightaway. Y'all come over here. Y'all get ready. Y'all come over here. Y'all come over here. We got something to do right here. Y'all come here. I ain't going to bother you. Y'all get up. Come here. Come here, Gravedigger. Do you know what to say now when the cars get ready to start? Say, loud, gentlemen, start your engines. Y'all know what to do now. Y'all better holler now. Don't make me look bad. You hear me? And come here, pretty girl. Tell me what your name is.
I'm an everything.
It's what?
Just what?
Where do you live at?
I'm on my daddy.
She lives with her daddy. I'm proud you do. This is what it is, race fans. This is what's going to be taken.
Ross, I
Yes,
just
sir.
got the sign. We are ready
We
to
are ready.
go.
Okay. Come here, kids. Come here. Hurry up. We got to get them a send-off here. Y'all get ready. Come here, everybody. Let's where they can hear you. Now, what do we tell these drivers? Are we just about ready to go racing? Let's tell them what to do. Gentlemen, start your engine. There they go. They heard you, boys and girls. Thank you.
We started the weekend with 42 of the best Super Late models in the Mid-South. 25 fire-breathing 900 horsepower Super Late models remain. $20,000 on the line, 60 laps the distance. As the field comes to life and begins to take shape, the 21st annual cotton picking here at the Magnolia Motors Speedway. I want to send a big shout out to our good friends at Whelen Engineering for help put this event on. Four former winners of this event in the field. You have Mr. Smooth, Billy Moyer, who will roll off from row number 11, a three-time winner of this event. He leads all drivers with victories in 2004, the inaugural event, 2008, and 2009. Jimmy Owens, a two-time winner of this event as well, back in 2012 and 2013. Mo Pags, a winner back in 2015. And Kate Dillard, the 2022 winner on the finale night when it was two separate events. Looking for his second title. Bag looking for his second. Owens for his third to time Moyer. And Moyer looking to stretch that advantage to 4 cotton picking titles over the years. 856 career wins for Mr. Smooth, the National Dirt Late Model Hall of Famer, 6-time World 100 winner, and now can add Comp Cam Super Dirt Series champion to that list of achievements at the end of the night. $60 laps, an awful long time here at the Magnolia Motor Speedway. Track's going to change. Race cars are going to change. The fuel's going to begin to burn off. The tires are going to be coming in. The tire rule for the Comp Cam Super Dirt Series, any left front Hoosier, right front, left rear, a 2 or 3 option. Right rear is a 3, an NLMT 3. So everybody's on the same right rear from there. It's up to you, the tire combination you use for tonight's 60-lap feature event. Ethan Dodson Became a first-time winner of this event last year, so 5 different winners in the field looking to go back-to-back just like Owens did in 12 and 13, and Moyer did in 08 and 09. Those are the only 2 drivers who ever went back-to-back in this event. Ethan Dotson on the Waterville Late Model Series Tour this year, second in the Rookie of the Year standings for the driver out of Bakersfield, California. Going to get the field tightened on up a little bit before we take to what I will always say is the most beautiful sight in all of racing. Doesn't matter if it's dirt racing, off-road racing, asphalt racing, does not matter. To this day, since I was a little kid, 6 years on the road with the Comp Cam Super Dirt Series, and it gives me chills each and every time. Backstretch, I know you can make some noise, so let them know you love them. 25 strong as they go 4 wide.
Front straightaway, get on your feet. Wave your hats. Let them guys know if they'll wave back to you. They thank you for coming and watching them race and paying your hard-earned money. Here they come, the Comp Cam Super Late Model Cars.
For the final time in 2025 and the 21st time in series history, a 4-wide salute to you, the greatest fans in all the world. You busted your butt all week long, working from 9 to 5, 10, 12 hours on top of that, and you choose to spend your money with us. And we want to say thank you for that. We started with 42, 25 remain. Out of turns 3 and 4, race fans, I need you to make some noise. Let them know you appreciate them because we appreciate you. Out of turn number 4, this is the Comp Cam Super Dirt Series at the Magnolia Motor Speedway. Sam Seawright looking for his first ever Comp Cam Super Dirt Series victory will bring us to green after setting quick time last night in Group A and winning heat race number 1. Phil just going to buzz the track a little bit, make sure the water that was put on the racing surface is rolled in. Dr. Dirt Johnny Stokes got the Magnolia Motor Speedway in prime shape as he always does. Ethan Dotson, as we mentioned, looking to go back-to-back after picking up the cotton picking 1 year ago and parlaying that 3-time Comp Cam Super Dirt Series winner. Looking for win number 4. Jimmy Owens, a 2-time winner of this event, never won a lone sanctioned Comp Cam Super Dirt Series race in the 20 machine. And Kate Dillard, already 2 victories with the series on the year at the Revolution Raceway Park, and to start the season with the Ronnie Adams Memorial to Boot Hill Speedway. Spencer Hughes, he's won the Clash the Mag, swept it a couple seasons ago, but has never won even a preliminary night of the cotton picking here at the Magnolia Motor Speedway in the Super Late Model Division. The future, Trey Mills, it would be his career biggest payday if he can roll from 6th. He was your quick qualifier last night, picking up $600 for his effort, $500 in memory of Alan Simons by the Simons family, and then a $100 bill thanks to Mark Martin Automotive. Want to send a shout out as well to Deathridge Opticians out of Wichita Falls, Texas. All of your heat race winners, your 13th place finisher here tonight. We'll get a gift certificate to Deathridge Opticians. If you're needing some new glasses, check them out. Neil Packett, it would be his career biggest payday. He's got a couple Gumbo Nationals to his name. It's been 3 years since he picked up a Comp Cam Super Dirt Series win. Was on tour for a couple of seasons, dropped off. We're a little bit closer here to home. And of course, the 25 is Shane Clanton. Clanton, the Clash the Mag finale winner on the rescheduled event at the beginning of August here. Picked up $12,000 for his effort, his first ever Comp Cam Super Dirt Series win. The Zebulon, Georgia driver, former Waterville Late Model Series champion. Of course, Mo Bags picked up a victory in this event back in 2015, besting a field of 66 cars that weekend for his biggest career payday of $12,000. BJ Robinson will be his biggest career win. Just got his first victory of the season last Saturday night at the Rev. Bagley winner on Friday night. Oakley Johns will be his biggest career win, his first ever with the Comp Cam Super Dirt Series. It's been since Labor Day of 2019 that Chad Thrash was in victory lane with the series, but it's time to settle it. The lights have gone down. Green flag next time by Sam Seawright, Ethan Dotson in row number 1, Jimmy Owens, Kane Dillard row 2, Spencer Hughes, Trey Mills row number 3, Austin Smith, Shane Clanton, and the rest of the gang. They'll go green. The VP Racing Fuels making power start zone for the 21st time in event history. The cotton picking is underway at the Mag. And it turns 1 and 2. Good start there for Seawright. As Dotson goes to the outside of Jimmy Owens for the second spot, side by side. Here comes Dotson with a big head of steam. Going to use that liquid traction put down just a few moments ago. He'll look to the outside of Seawright. Who's going to lead lap number 1? It's the Fort Payne, Alabama driver, Ethan Dotson, right there with him. A 2-car breakaway with 59 laps to go. It's a marathon, not a sprint. Here comes Dotson for the lead down the back straightaway. He'll go to the outside of Seawright, trying to make it stick in turns 3 and 4. Dotson nearly won the Clash of the Mag 1 season ago, and 2 laps in, 2 different leaders here at the Cotton Pickin'. 3rd is Owens, 4th is Trey Mills, 5th is Cade Dillard. Seawright sticking to his guns on the bottom of the speedway, knows he doesn't have to push the issue yet. It's a long race. As Clanton runs in 6th, battle for the 7th spot. It's Spencer Hughes and Austin Smith. Battle for the 9th position, Baggett on the bottom, Oakley Johns up top. Still 57 laps remaining. As we'll keep an eye on your MD3 hard charger throughout this event. Spencer Hughes jumps the cushion. That's going to cost him the spot to Smith. Here comes Johns and Baggett. They race for position and looking to go a little 2 for 1 on the K3 of Spencer Hughes if they can get around him. So 4 laps in, 56 to go. Battle starting to brew for the lead once again. Seawright's got his legs back under him. And that Longhorn chassis number 16 of Fort Payne, Alabama. As Dotson now calls North Carolina home. At the line that time, Dotson continues to lead with 5 in the books. Seawright's going to have an edge, though, down the back straightaway. He'll take the top spot from Dotson. Dotson going to try to battle back on the outside. Lap traffic will come into play in about 5 laps. Lap number 6 in the books. And Seawright back out front. He led 1, and he'll take the top spot on lap number 6. Dotson led laps 2 through 5. As we got one nearly off the pace, Moyer and Crane make contact back through the pack. As Seawright going to go to the bottom of the speedway. Dotson going to follow him. Owens right there in 3rd. Trey Mills runs 4th to be his best run in the CompCam Super Dirt Series event. Dillard runs 5th. Clanton 6th. Smith 7th. Baggett 8th. Oakley Johns 9th. Spencer Hughes in 10th. Oh, big slider inbound on Cowan from Freeman. Couple of Georgia drivers throwing some haymakers out there as Charlie Cole drifts up the racetrack. Cowan has to take evasive action. Charlie Cole trying to get off the racetrack. Cowan will go around, and that's the first Mr. Dent collision repair caution flag of the night. With 8 laps in the books, the 14 of Hayden Cowan goes around. Likely mechanical woes for the 2 of Charlie Cole as he drifted up the racetrack in front of Cowan. And you see the damage for the Rankin, Georgia driver. Him and Peyton Freeman were throwing some absolute haymakers in the early few laps of this one. As Cowan trying to get off the racetrack. Get through the leaders with no problems. Charlie Cole, he pulls to at least the Bubba Green Towing hot pit area. So it'll be 8 laps complete, 52 laps to go. Sam Seawright led the first one. Dotson took the lead on lap number 2, would lead through lap 5. Seawright took the lead back and has led the next 3. Early look, your MD3 hard charger. And Shane Stevens from 25th to 19th. Teammate this weekend of Charlie Cole in that Trackstar race car number 15. Kyle Beard up 5 spots from 23rd to 18th. Hunter Lewis from 17th to 13th. He was probably my sleeper pick in this one. Hunter Lewis came from 11th to 5th in his heat race last night. And able to race his way in through the B main. Billy Moyer up from 21st to 17th, so he's up 4 positions. Johns and Crane both up 3. Then Mills and Clinton up 2 so far as they run. I'm going to get the field line back up. A Delaware double file restart, a Dixie double file restart here in Mississippi. So your leader will be all alone out front. Ethan Dotson second. Will have lane choice. Trying to keep the heat in his tires under caution here. That'll put Jimmy Owens at the under end of that selection by Dotson. And then still 52 laps remain. We saw Dotson get around Seawright on the outside. And then as Seawright got back around him on lap number 5, Dotson went back down to the bottom. So you got to wonder what the track's doing a little bit. Put a little water on the surface. I believe a little bit on the top and a little bit on the bottom. A little bit ago by Dr. Dirt, Johnny Stokes. Hats off once again to the Magnolia Motor Speedway staff. And, of course, Johnny Stokes with everything he does here. Top of the line, without a doubt, from each and every member of that personnel. And we appreciate them for everything they've done with the CompCam Super Dirt Series. Without a doubt, one of our favorite tracks on the schedule. Some of the nicest folks you will ever meet here at the Mag. So making sure everybody's in the right spot before we double them on up. Sam Seawright, your leader, started on the pole, led lap number 1, and has led the last 3 since then. Dotson will choose the bottom, puts Owens up top, Mills on the bottom, and Dillard up top. Now, Kane Dillard won the cotton picking finale back in 2022. During that time, it was 2 separate nights of racing action. So not a $20,000 payday. We switched back to that format last year when Ethan Donson picked up the big win. Friday night qualifying and heat race. It just feels right for this event. It's the format I grew up with for some of the biggest events around my home area. Charlie Cole going to make his way back from the Bubba Green Towing hot pit area. So attack the back. The pack will stay ready to roll with the caution line out. One Mr. Dent collision repair caution flag so far for paintless dent repair in the Show Me State of Missouri. Check them out at MrDentWP.com. See right with control of the field. The VP Racing Fuels making power start zone. 8 in the books, 52 to go. And the cotton picking's back underway. A lot of moving and shaking on the restart as Oakley John jumps the cushion, nearly gets into the fence. Got him bunched up in turn number 2 like the county fair. Little bumper car action. Austin Smith off the pace. See if that brings out our second caution of the night. And so far, so good. 9 in the books. Down the back straightaway. Seawright going to stretch that advantage out to half a second over Donson. Smith still not able to get off the speedway. And he's going to come up slow in turn number 1 now. Does he make the right-hand turn? Seawright off the pace. Your leader has gotten off the pace on the front straightaway, and Sam Seawright goes from the lead to mechanical woes. And we'll see if he's done for the evening or just going to head to the hot pit area, but it looks like a loss of power for the Fort Payne, Alabama driver, and heartbreak for Sam Seawright. Moyer off the pace as well here on the front stretch. So Charlie Cole pulls it back to the hot pit area, and Sam Seawright's going to need help. His night may be over. So Sam Seawright will have some help from track and series officials to get off the racetrack, and the Fort Payne, Alabama driver, unless they can figure out what the issue is pretty quickly, we'll see his bid at his first ever cotton picking end on lap number 10. That'll give Ethan Donson the lead. Took it on lap number 2 and been trailing the 16 of Seawright at that time. Take another look at your MD3 hard charger, and Kyle Beard up 9 spots from 23rd to 14th. Now Kyle Beard ran as high as 6th a couple weeks ago at the Topless 100 of the Batesville Motor Speedway. Ended up falling back to 11th in the final rundown, but he proved he can run with the best of the best and can serve tires in the process. Keep an eye on Kyle Beard. He's up 9 positions. Shane Stevens also up 9 from 25th to 16th. Tiebreaker goes to who is the higher finisher. Ryan Crane up 7 spots from 19th to 12th. Shane Clinton up 5 from 8th to 3rd. And David Brazil and Todd Morrow up 5 as well. So getting everybody where they're supposed to go. Now, as we mentioned, the championship and the Rookie of the Year have been clinched with the Comp Cam Super Dirt Series. Charlie Cole going to come back for the Bubba Green Towing hot pit area and rejoin the field. So Billy Moyer, no matter where he finishes, will be your 2025 Series champion. Picking up the $25,000 championship check by capturing that title. Eli Ross, your Midwest Sheet Metal Rookie of the Year. Big shout out to Chris Davis, Midwest Sheet Metal, everything they do. Check them out at msmfab.com up in Springfield, Missouri. One of the really good guys in dirt late model racing and racing in general. Everything that he does. So let's talk about a very eclectic top 5 here. How about at Columbus, Mississippi? Neil Baggett into the 5th spot after that caution. Caution light is out. We're going to go green this time by, it looks like, with 10 to go. Series officials electing for a single file restart. Ethan Donson will have control of the field, fire off. The VP Racing Fuels making power start zone. Moyer going to separate himself from the rest of the field. Maybe not something to Moyer's liking. That 21 just trying to conserve the best finish he can. Peyton Freeman's going to pull off the speedway. His night is over. We go back to green with the new VisionCustomShirts.com. Green flag in the air. Dotson takes us back into turn number 1. So 10 in the books, 50 to go. Mills now second, Clanton third, Owens fourth. Baggett runs in 5th. Now it's all about tire conservation and what the racetrack's going to do, what changes will happen throughout the rest of this one. Down the back straightaway, Ethan Dotson, 0.6 of a second lead over Trey Mills, 11 in the books, 49 to go. Dotson has really learned some things out on the road this year. Is that knowledge going to lead him to a back-to-back cotton picking championship here at the Magnolia Motor Speedway? Trey Mills, he is not wasting any time. Down to 0.3 of a second between the 14 and the 74X. Dotson going to pick up the pace a little bit. Clanton still third. Owens fourth. Baggett runs fifth. Spencer Hughes sixth. Dillard seventh. Thrash eighth. Johns ninth. And B.J. Robinson runs 10th. Kyle Beer going to make an aggressive move to the inside of Hunter Lewis. That is for the 12th position, as Ethan Dotson and Trey Mills have separated themselves from the rest of the field. Lap traffic going to come into play. Moyer going to call it a night. So your series champion is done for the evening. We'll still talk to him at the end of tonight's action after we talk to our top three on the front straightaway. Who is going to pick cotton here tonight at Magnolia Motor Speedway? Another one off the pace. That's Todd Morrow. He's out of the racing groove. He's going to make the right-hand turn. His night is over. 15 down, 45 to go. And Hunter Lewis pulls into the infield. So the Lucedale, Mississippi driver calls it quits on lap number 15. Lap traffic about to be right in front of your leader of Ethan Dotson. That's going to be Charlie Cole in the 2 machine. Driver currently 9th in the series standings. The Trackstar race car. Here comes Trey Mills. One slip up by Dotson, and Bagley's pulled to the infield. Morgan Bagley second in the point standings. His night is over. Charlie Cole off the pace down the backstretch, trying to stay out of harm's way, not bring out the caution if he can, as Dotson and Mills have cleared him. No problems for your leaders with 18 down, 42 to go. Can Charlie Cole make the right-hand turn off the racetrack in turn number 2? As the battle for the lead starting to brew, here comes Trey Mills, the future, looking for his career biggest payday. Shows the nose to Dotson. Dotson turns up the wick a little bit here, 19 in the books, 41 to go. Mills back to the inside again in 3 and 4. Dotson going to close the door on him. We're a third of the way through this one. 20 down, 40 to go in the 21st annual Cotton Picket. Down the back straightaway, Dotson that last time, 0.3 of a second lead over Trey Mills. His lap traffic will come back into play in about 5 laps. That's the 388 of Jackson Heiss, the next car to go a lap down. And Mills was all over the back bumper of Dotson. That gap has grown back again for the 74X. He's going to miss the line, though, in turn number 2. Here comes the future, as Clanton runs back in 3rd, Owens 4th, Baggett 5th. Mills right around the Uke tires, flirting with disaster down there. Uke tires are undefeated in Super Late Model Racing. Is down the backstretch. Mills looks for the lead again. Can the 14 make his way around the 74X of Ethan Dotson? 23 in. Still 37 laps to go. What is going to be left of those Hoosiers for your top 2 as they are setting a torrid pace out front? Ethan Dotson trying to hold off Trey Mills. Now Dotson's got to figure out how will he get around the 388 of Jackson Heiss. Dotson pushes up the racetrack a little bit. That Longhorn chassis is tight right now for the 74X machine. One slip up and Mills could take the top spot and maybe $20,000 with him. 35 laps remain. Everybody minding their P's and Q's for now. As Kyle Beard, still your MD3 hard charger up 11 spots from 23rd to 12th. Shane Stevens from 25th to 15th, up 10 positions. As now the leaders have caught the 388 of Jackson Heiss. How does Ethan Dotson deal with the lap car in front of him? Dotson going to get all over his back bumper, trying to force a mistake from the Ocala, Florida driver. He can't move out of the groove, or Mills can take the top spot away. Stevens going to miss the line. Here comes your leaders. Stevens will leave him a lane. Stevens pulls back down to the inside. And we say clean and green, approaching halfway in 2 laps here in the Cotton Picket. Right now, your top 10, Ethan Dotson, Trey Mills, Shane Clanton, Jimmy Owens, Neil Baggett, Spencer Hughes, Cade Dillard, Chad Thrash, Oakley Johns, and B.J. Robinson. Mills going to try to use a little bit of an elbow there, and he's going to get around Ethan Dotson, push him out of the groove. Here comes Clanton, smells blood in the water, as Stevens slides back behind the 74X, and Trey Mills will take the top spot. Went in, used the elbow, and got the 74X out of the groove, and Trey Mills leads on lap number 30. So 3 different leaders so far in this one. It was Seawright on lap number 1. Dotson, Mills going to go to the inside of Jackson Heiss. Little hey, how you doing? Keep it moving for the 14 machine. And Dotson now, he's cleared the 388. He's got his sights set back on Mills. Does he do the same thing that the youngster did to him? Heist going to make the right-hand turn. He's off the racetrack. The St. Augustine, Florida driver of Trey Mills looking for his career biggest payday, $20,000. 28 laps from it, and he's behind the 54 of David Brazil. That's the next car to go a lap down. Brazil currently runs in the 14th spot. And Ethan Dodson, as he hit Mills with a flying elbow in the late stages of this one. Dodson going to miss the line a little bit. Brazil drifts up. Mills will clear him. Brazil grabs the fence. He's going to stay in the middle of the racetrack as Shane Stevens. They race for position back there for the 15th spot. And Brazil will leave a lane for Clanton. Clanton goes in there, and Brazil falls back behind the Georgia Bulldog. Watching out front, it's still Trey Mills. Ethan Dodson out of turn number 4 to complete lap number 35. 25 laps to go. Tire conservation could be the name of the game in the second half of this one. Can those Hoosiers hold up for the next 25 laps? Brazil calls tonight. He makes a right-hand turn off the speedway. We mentioned Ethan Dodson took the lead on lap number 2, would relinquish that on lap number 5. Seawright would have problems with the first caution of the night. Mechanical woes for the Fort Payne, Alabama driver gave Dodson the lead back. Then on lap 29, Mills would take it from the 74X machine. Where does Trey Mills go now? Dealing with the Midwest Sheet Metal Rookie of the Year this year in Eli Ross. Mills all over the back bumper of the 66. Ethan Dodson picking up so much knowledge on the road this year. Does he have anything left for the 14 of Trey Mills? Staying around the bottom of the speedway with 22 to go. Ross going to miss the line, going to bottle up the leaders. Here comes Dodson for the lead. Mills going to try to close the door, and Dodson gets on the binders. That's something to keep in mind. As Mills made contact with the 74X to get by him, Dodson didn't do the same there. Ross still right up in front of Mills. Mills cannot seem to get around the 66 machine with 20 to go. Into turns 1 and 2. Dodson right in the footsteps of Mills. Dodson looking to the inside, thinks better of it, waiting for Mills to make a mistake. Mills, race car really starting to push the front end of that machine. Clanton still 3rd, Owen still 4th, Baggett still 5th, Hughes 6th, Dillard 7th, Thrash 8th, Johns 9th, and BJ Robinson runs 10th. Here comes Dodson again, another run down the back straightaway. 18 to go, they'll make contact. No harm, no foul. Mills stays out front with 18 left in this one. Ethan Dodson is now the time. You don't want to be impatient, but you got to look for your opening. And you know Trey Mills can't get around the 66 of Ross unless he makes a big mistake. Ethan Dodson with the run down the back straightaway again. Half a car length separate your top 2. Dodson's better right now. Mills really having problems getting the front end of that 14 machine around. 44 in the book, 16 to go. Ethan Dodson looking for the opening for $20,000 and to go back-to-back, become the 3rd driver in cotton picking history to do so. Will he use the front bumper on the 14 of Mills? Here comes Dodson again. Dodson gets on the binders for him. Mills going to nearly miss the line. Here comes Dodson again down the backstretch. Trey Mills, the youngster out of St. Augustine, Florida, has got company, and it's Ethan Dodson for the lead with 14 to go. Back into 1 and 2. Mills can breathe a small sigh of relief. He's got about 2 car lengths down the back stretch over Dodson. 3rd still Clanton. 4th is Owens, and 5th is Baggett. Mills pushes again. Here comes Dodson for the lead. Falls back into line with 13 to go. Oh my, there's been openings, but Dodson has not been able to take advantage. And has so far played the nice car for Trey Mills. Mills pushes up again. Here comes Dodson for the lead. Dodson, no more than it, Mr. Nice Guy. He'll look to the inside of Mills, and Mills will close the door again with 12 to go. Trey Mills, smoke coming from the 14. Is it a tire rub on those Hoosiers? A little bit of sheet metal damage. Mills, he ain't pulling off now. 11 to go, 49 laps complete. And Trey Mills may have a tire rub on that left rear Hoosier. Down the back straightaway. Shane Stevens off the pace. He'll pull to the top of the speedway. Will that bring out a caution flag? Mills has separated himself from Dodson with 10 to go. And a tire down for Shane Stevens. He stays at the top of the speedway. And we stay green. Trey Mills now has turned up the wick a little bit on the 74X of Dodson. Lead last time 0.7 of a second. This time it's over a second. As Trey Mills giving her everything she's got. Hoping that Hoosier holds up for 8 more circuits as it comes around to complete lap number 52. Where's the patience level for the 14 of Mills as he tries to get around the 66 of Ross? Lead down now to half a second for Trey Mills as Ethan Dotson got a little breather there for a few laps and has started to close the gap back as we are in single digits to the finish of this one. You see the smoke coming from the 14 of Trey Mills. The contact with him and Ethan Dotson, and sheet metal likely rubbing on the left rear tire of Mills. How long will it hold up? Shane Clanton, your third place driver, pulls off the speedway. Shane Clanton's bid for another victory here at the Mag is over. 5 to go this time by for Trey Mills, and Ethan Dotson is all under the bumper, the 14 into 1. Down the back straightaway, Trey Mills trying to separate himself from the 74X. Dotson looking to go back to back. Mills still cannot seem to get that front end around in 3 and 4. Does Ethan Dotson use a little muscle to get by Trey Mills? Third now is Owens. Fourth is Baggett. Fifth is Hughes. Sixth is Dillard. Seventh Thrash. 8 Johns. 9th Robinson. 10th Crane. 3 to go in the 21st annual cotton picking here at the Magnolia Motor Speedway. Ethan Dotson going to give up a couple car lengths last time by. Does he have anything left with 2 to go? Dotson pedaling hard. Mills still stuck behind lap traffic. Ross gets sideways. Mills has nowhere to go. Dotson looks to the outside. That could be the move for the win, and Dotson gets into the wall. The bulletproof tees, white flag will wave. Final lap around. Dotson blows a right rear tire. Oh my, Ethan Dotson will blow a right rear tire on the white flag, and down the back straightaway through turns 3 and 4 for the final time. Trey Mills gets his career biggest win, $20,000 with the right rear, left rear going down. Mills wins the 21st annual cotton picking here at the Mag. Second goes to Owens, third to Baggett, fourth to Spencer Hughes, and fifth to Cade Dillard. And oh my, the drama of that one, Trey Mills, his career biggest payday.
Well, it's in the books, race fans. Trey Mills, the St. Augustine Florida driver, has won the 21st run in the Cotton Picking 100. He'll go the scales. Top 3 podium finishers will be here behind the tower here in just a moment. And they're going to show Trey Mills how to pick cotton. We've got cotton. Wesley goes down to the... He'll have the top 3 podium finishers here behind the flag stand here in just a moment and talk to them. Then they've got some award ceremonies to do themselves. So our next race will be the Four Seasons Farm and Garden Street Stock drivers. You can start taking your cars to staging. As Comp Cam's officials, they will be up.
There's your Midwest Sheet Metal Rookie of the Year for 2025 with the Comp Chem Super Dirt Series, Eli Ross. We'll talk to him after our top 3 and our champion here in just a little bit. Second place finisher Jimmy Owens has made his way from the scale area as well as Eli Ross pulls to the front stretch with a flat right rear tire. There's Neil Baggett, the Columbus, Mississippi driver, comes home third here tonight. Final step of the podium. And there he is, race fans. His career biggest payday, first ever Comp Chem Super Dirt Series win. St. Augustine, Florida driver. You see the left rear tire is down. He'll make his way to Edelbrock Victory Lane for the first time in his very young career. Got the lead on lap 29, getting by Ethan Dotson and holding on for the final 31 laps here tonight. Behind the wheel of the Mills Concrete Boswell Longhorn Chassis number 14 machine. He hails out of St. Augustine, Florida. He was your quick qualifier last night with $600 in his pocket. $500 bonus and the $100 from Mark Martin Automotive. And now he adds his name to an illustrious list of cotton picking winners. Give him a moment to get his breath and get ready to climb from the car. In Columbus, Mississippi, you're going to have to give him a big round of applause in appreciation for what was a great event here tonight. A wild, drama-filled 60 laps. And climbing from the car, how about it, race fans, for the future, Trey Mills! We'll get Trey up here in just a moment to talk to him, as well as Jimmy Owens and Neil Baggett. We got to show him first how to pick a little cotton. Talking to the race team down here. Trey, need John up here when you get a chance. Trey, we need John up here to talk to you, buddy. He was ready to take pictures. We got to first talk to him and talk him through that race because that was a wild one here tonight. And then we'll pick a little cotton. $20,000. Career biggest payday. First Comp Chem Super Dirt Series win, Trey. Making his way through the fans. Talk to you over here. Trey, congratulations, sir. What a race. Take us through that move for the lead there with Dotson.
Yeah, it rubbered pretty quick, and, I started sixth, and once I felt it latch down, once I got to fourth, I thought that's just where I was going to run, and then I seen Sam break, and they moved the restart to single file, and I was just kind of riding because I knew we had that 3 on the right rear. I was trying to save it as long as I could, and I seen Dotson slip out of 2 one time, and, we're racing in the rubber for $20,000, so I filled the hole. We made a little bit of contact, but, we're racing for $20,000, biggest one of my career. So I took the chance and got it done. And then we had that flat in the last corner of the race, and I thought I lost it. I was holding on. I was like, oh! But, we managed to get the job done. Got to thank my crew, my mom, my dad back home, Colton, Robbie, Shane, Preston, Fitz, and just everybody who helps me. Mills Concrete, VG Performance, Vinny Giuliani. We've been on the phone with him a lot this weekend. He's been helping us a ton. We've changed a lot of stuff on this car this weekend from practice night to tonight. But the car is bad fast. Just got to thank everybody. All my sponsors are Chad 2 and Basel Oil, Swift Springs. I'm probably forgetting a lot of people, but I just really appreciate everybody. I'm super blessed to be able to be 17 and racing up and down the road with the best guys. So I just got to thank everybody that helps me. And thanks for all these fans for coming out. Packed house. Biggest one of my career, $20,000. We're going to cash the check, baby.
And you see the illustrious list of winners of this event. That guy over there, the 20 machine, a 2-time winner of this event. Moyer, a 3-time winner of this event. Bloomquist, a winner. You go through that list, and now Trey Mills is there. How cool is that to say you're a cotton picking winner?
Yeah, it's definitely pretty cool. All them guys are legends, and them are the guys that I look up to. Jimmy, he's been racing a long time, has a great career, so they just they're the legends of the racing, and hopefully I can be with them one day.
And a lot of folks may not know you started your career on asphalt, then you jumped to dirt the last couple of seasons. What does this win mean for your team, and how cool is it, and what strides has your team made this year?
We made a lot of strides. I didn't win a single race last year, and then we went on the Summer Nationals, and I feel like that helped us a ton. We won the Herald and Review at Macon, and then we won at Talladega twice this year, so this is our 4th win of the year. So definitely having a pretty good year, and I feel like we've had a really good car these past couple months. I just haven't really been doing my job. Like, even last night, I messed up in the heat race, let Dotson get Miami run second. But, the car has been really good. It's making me look good. So just got to thank everybody that helps me, and we'll move on to the next one.
Last question. Do you know how to pick cotton?
I'll learn.
All right. All right. So just reach in there. You kind of grab at the center of it and pull some away, and we'll get a picture of it. There he is. One more time. Pick a little more cotton here. There we go. Hold on to it. There we go. Trey Mills, your winner. How about it, race fans of the 21st annual cotton picking here at the MAG? Here, you can keep that. A little souvenir for you. We'll talk to our second place finisher, the Newport Nightmare, Jimmy Owens. Jimmy, you kind of saw him dropping like flies there in front of you. He loses a tire. Dotson blows a tire. Things are going crazy left and right. Do you think, I'm about to win this race?
Well, I know like lap 3, I felt it latching down there, and then we got hung on the outside on that start and fell back a few spots, and I thought, man, I'm just going to ride right here and try and buy my time because I don't know how bad this track's going to wear tires because I know we couldn't run hard right rear tire. So I just kept rolling. They'd pull out, and I wanted to run to them a little bit. My car's a little bit tight, but I wanted to run to them, and I thought I'm just going to ride right here. And then I seen Clanton had a flat, and then Ethan had a flat right yonder. And if we'd have had one more lap, we just missed it by one. But hats off to that kid. He did a great job. He hustled up through there, and they had a heck of a race. And thank all the fans for coming out. Thank Bobby Kohler for giving us a good hot rod, and move on to next week.
How about a race fan? Second place here tonight, the Newport Nightmare of Jimmy Owens. And a fan favorite comes home to close out the podium in the third spot out of Columbus, Mississippi. How about a race fan for the 21 XXX and Neil Baggett? Neil, kind of the same thing with Jimmy. You see those tires going down, you're thinking, I'm about to win the biggest race in front of my hometown crowd.
Yeah, man. I mean, we had a strategy just to ride, and we actually thought about pitting early, but the car was good, and I'm sure Jimmy was the same way, just riding and hoping you made it. And then I started smelling tires, there, and I was seeing them go. And I wanted to push it harder because we was just there. But, I don't know. It's just a two-edged sword. So we ended up doing okay, top three against this group. This is a lot different than when we won a couple weeks ago. The competition is any of those guys can win. So I'm thankful to be here, man.
Hey, how cool is it as well to be right here on the front stretch with your hometown crowd? And, man, it's going to happen. One of these days, you're going to get you one.
I don't know. I'm afraid I'm going to run out of time before that happens. But it's pretty cool. We just live like 10 minutes up the road, and it's pretty awesome to have this kind of facility just right here this close, here and why not? They're good places. And, man, like I said, I'm just thankful to be here and just hope we can go to Greenville in a couple weeks, and why not? And maybe – those car's been running good. We've actually got a new car at Rocket, but I don't even really want to go get it now.
And let's talk about all the great people that help you out.
Advanced Logistics, Jeremy Harris, one of my best friends in the world. I would do anything for that guy, and he would me too. My dad told me one time you can count your real friends on one hand. He's in that top 5. Him, Doug Barnett, same way. They love me. I'm like a kid to Doug. He's an older guy, but he is. If I was on an island stranded, he's the guy I want on there with me. We're gonna get back, and. I've got several Jay Dickens. It's Tad, RTC, Jamie's Body Shop. I've got a whole crew, Rickman, Posse over there, Goat Farm. It's just a big family, so we're just living the dream right now.
How about it, race fans? Third place here tonight, Neil Baggett. They will finish up Victory Lane pictures, then we will get our champion and rookie of the year here on the front straightaway. To celebrate them. How about it one more time, race fans? Your top 3 here tonight for the 21st annual Cotton Pick. In third place, Neil Baggett. Second, Jimmy Owens. And your winner, his career biggest payday. It's the future Trey Mills. Check 1 2. Check 1 2. Check 1 2. Good. Good. So just a momentary delay as we get the left rear tire of Trey Mills changed so we can get him off the racetrack here. I think it's well worth it, that Hoosier, for $20,000. Trey, I don't think you're going to stop smiling until maybe next season. So making his way to Edelbrock Victory Lane, picking up his first ever Comp Cam Super Dirt Series championship. 856 career victories, 2 wins this year with the Comp Cam Super Dirt Series. And with all the other accolades, the 2025 Comp Cam Super Dirt Series champion. How about a race fans for Mr. Smooth, Billy Moyer? Billy, I'm just going to let you know we're about to get covered, so let's make this quick. What does this championship mean to you, and how cool is it that you and your son become the first father-son duo to ever be champions with the Comp Cam Super Dirt Series?
Well, that means a lot there. That's a pretty cool deal. The junior got it last year, and we was able to do it this year, and you know that's something to be proud of for sure. Yeah.
And an illustrious career. You don't really points race since back in 2013 with the NDRL, but you go back on the road this year. That team, the partnership with Keith Lawson. Take us through that a little bit. How much this championship means and how that partnership came together.
Well, I guess it started out at the Topless 100 there 2 years ago, maybe when I drove Lander's car, and Lance Landers and myself are real good friends or whatever. So I talked him in, let me drive one of his backup cars there at the Topless. Then after that thing got over, we had trouble that weekend, but run some good laps. And then Keith kind of, I think Chris might have called him or something and told him maybe he'd call me and see if we could put something together. So Keith did, and you know, we've had a really tough year with our trailer tongue breaking off, and I think I've been in 3 different trailers this year. You know, moving in and out is a pretty big deal. But my crew, you know, Bodie and Steve and Carla is all, you know, right there and work their butt off. So, you know, we just kind of done this all together, and with Keith and Ellie Lawson, you know, that everybody's put their elbows up and, you know, worked hard on this deal. You know, it didn't come easy, but especially with all the stuff we had behind the scenes, like I said, the trailer breaking, and we had more than that stuff happening. But anyway, we didn't for sure, but I think we had a pretty good hot rod. We just, you know, back there and, you know, couldn't pass nobody, so I just elected to save my equipment and pull in, you know. But I think as good as the thing felt there, you know, when I fell back and turned some lap times, as good as anybody was turning at that time. So I think we had a pretty good car, but just couldn't make it work. But anyway, all my great sponsors on this thing, I could sit here for 30 minutes, but all these people on the car, all the stickers all mean something. Can't do it without them. But with Keith, Keith and Ellie, you know, helped give me this good opportunity to do this, and Carla behind the scenes there working her butt off, helping me along, you know, like I said, with Steve and Bodie. But Royal Jones, MVT Transportation, couldn't do without him for sure. Couldn't do without all these people in the car. Carl Chevrolet, Henderson helps us some. Outpace Race Products, and Weir's Machine. There's just so many people on here. Like I said, I could keep going on, but it was just Longhorn Chassis, Penske Shocks, them guys all
all help us, and couldn't do it without them.
How about it, race fans? Your 2025 Comp Chem Super Dirt Series champion, Mr. Smooth Billy Moyer.
Wesley, give me just a second here. If you bought those 50-50 tickets, get them out. We've got a number drawn, 430609. 50-50 ticket number 430609. Your money is right here in front of the tower. Four 430609. If you've got that number, come running to the front of the tower.
How about it one more time, race fans? Your 2025 Comp Chem Super Dirt Series champion, Mr. Smooth Billy Moyer.
She's right there in front of you.
So as we get the 21 machine out of Edelbrock Victory Lane, we will bring our Midwest Sheet Metal Rookie of the Year. Let me tell you, this kid, his first full year in a super late model, has been nothing but impressive all season long. Didn't get his first series victory, but let me tell you, this kid's got big things in his future. Tops the Rookie of the Year standings this year. He hails out of Muskogee, Oklahoma. He just turned 17 years old not too long ago. How about it, race fans, for your Midwest Sheet Metal Rookie of the Year this year, Eli Ross. Eli, what a season has been for your team. Let's slide a little over here by the car. What a season has been for your team. Take us through going up and down the road, and at such a young age. I mean, you got to go to school during the week, and you got to come and race on the weekends.
Yeah, it's definitely a learning curve for this team, and this is the most I've ever raced in a season. So a lot of up and downs for sure, and I think we got on a pretty good stride at the end of the season. So hopefully next year we can pick up 3 more spots.
And let's talk about your team a little bit. Of course, your dad over here, and then you got Joe Godsey. Where's Joe at? There's Joe. Joe Godsey. I can't see. I got apple juice all over me. But Joe, take us through your team and the year that it has been for y'all, and having Joe Godsey on the wrenches, how much that's helped.
Oh, it's helped a lot, really. Just his knowledge of racing. He's done it for so long, and he's helped me tremendously, and I don't know how I can repay him back. So, yeah, I just want to thank David, my mom, my dad, Abby, everyone on board, all my sponsors, J. Hodge Chevrolet, Ross Construction, Prime Pallet, Profit Plumbing, Rocket Chassis, Fox Shocks, Joe Godsey Racing, Maxima Racing Oils, Wilds Drive Shafts, Peterson Fluid Systems, Warren Cat, and everyone helps us with this team. It helps us a lot getting up and down the road.
Well, I'm just going to let you know it's about to get fun over here. You better be ready. Your Rookie of the Year this year is going to be Eli Ross, the Midwest Sheet Metal Rookie of the Year. The Muskogee, Oklahoma driver at the young age of 17, trying to run away from us. captures the Midwest Sheet Metal Rookie of the Year this year. We can't say enough thanks to Midwest Sheet Metal, Chris Davis up in Springfield, Missouri. As they get pictures here, how about it one more time, folks? Your Midwest Sheet Metal Rookie of the Year for 2025, Eli Ross.
Always a pleasure to have the Comp Cam Series come to the Magnolia Motor Speedway and their presentations to their season champ, Billy Moyer, and Eli Ross, the Rookie of the Year. Our next race coming up will be the Crate Racing USA Street Stocks, the baddest street stocks on the planet. Brought to you by Four Seasons Farm and Garden and the Mississippi Street Stock Series. On the front row tonight will be the 232 car. That's going to be Jamie Boland. He comes to us out of Cuba, Alabama. On the outside, out of Norcote, Louisiana, the 05 car of Caden Jackson. Starting row 2 inside the 9 car, Trey Bright. He's out of Coker, Alabama. And the 3 car, Shay Knight, out of Columbus. Row 3, the 6K car. That'll be Carl Kilgore the 4th. He's out of Greenville, Mississippi. And the 82, Logan Bright, out of Coker, Alabama. The row number 4 inside the 1S car, that'll be Johnny Stokes. He's out of Columbus. And the G4, Shelby Sheedy. He's out of French Camp, Mississippi. Row 5, the 3H, that'll be Wyatt Hill. He's out of Findlay, Tennessee. The 24 will be Jody Guest out of West Point. Row 6 is made up of the 71, Dylan Usry. He's out of Cottondale, Florida. And the number 8 car of Wyatt Parker. Row 7, the 777, Hayden Shavers. He's out of Jonesboro, Arkansas. The 11 will be Brent Smith out of Rutherford, Tennessee. Row number 8, the 74, that'll be Chase Pennington out of West Point. The 12E will be Dwayne Estes out of Sturgis. Row 9, the 64, Sonny Gilmore. And the 11B, Corey Bueller. He's out of Denham Springs, Louisiana. Row 10 is made up of the C12 car, Clayton Kilgore out of Greenville. And the 25, Justin McCree out of Tuscaloosa, Alabama. Row 11, the 86, Sam Bryson. He's out of Madison, Mississippi. The 11J will be Jeff Holloway out of Northport, Alabama. Row number 12, the 6 car, Calvin Cook out of Milton, Florida. That is your starting lineups for the 25 lap Mississippi Street Stock Series, Four Seasons Farm and Garden Street Stocks. Be a $100 hard charger award to the man that passes the most cars here tonight from Harahan Paint and Body. And here they come. The Crate Racing USA Street Stocks, the baddest street stocks on the planet, on the Speedway. S&J Auto Sales, late models to staging. S&J, Crate Racing USA, late model cars to staging. The wheel and caution lights are out. They'll look for the green flag here at the starting box. It's Boland and Jackson. Here they come. We're underway. Caution coming on the speedway. Looks like it's going to be for the one car of Johnny Stokes out of Columbus, as his night looks like is over. He'll head to the pit area. Got a fire on the 86 car. Sam Bryson, the Madison, Mississippi driver. "12 laps are in the books, 13 laps remain." Jamie Boland still your leader. Caden Jackson, Trey Bright, Shay Knight, Logan Bright, your top 5. Johnny Stokes was in 6th. He has to go pit side. Lineup is good. S&J Auto Sales, crate late model cars. You should be staged up. If you're not, let's be getting our cars over to pit road. Your 40 lap main event is next. Also, before we get finished here, we want to remind everyone some big races coming up here. The 19th Annual Gumbo Nationals, October the 2nd through the 4th at Greenville Speedway. 5,000 to win Friday for the Super Late Models, 10,000 to win on Saturday, plus their local division cars as well. And one of the granddaddies of them all, the 31st running of the Fall Classic. Why Not Motorsports Park, brought to you by Coors Light. That's October the 23rd, 24th, and 25th. Friday night, 2 twin 30s, 3,000 to win, 300 to start for the Super Late Models. And Saturday, Super Late Model heats and a feature, 20,000 to win, 1,000 to start, 60 laps the distance, plus all the local division cars as well, racing at Pine Ridge Speedway as well next weekend and on October, I believe, the 3rd and the 4th. So keep that on your calendars. All right. Wheeling caution lights are out. Single file restart here. Jamie Boland will bring them back to the green flag from the mag side of the starting box, and we're back underway here. 13 laps remain. Well, we've got a calamity here on the front side. Looks like Dwayne Estes in the 12. And I believe Carl Kilgore the 4. No, that's not him. It's Clayton Kilgore. It's like two 12 cars there. Got two cars in the infield trying to dodge the wreck. That's the Magnolia Motor Speedway personnel down checking on the drivers, making sure everything is okay as we go under the red flag here. Wheel and caution lights are out. We're coming to the green flag. It'll be a single file restart. Boland back on the gas, and we're back underway. Caden Jackson, Trey Bright, Shay Knight, Logan Bright, your top 5 cars as they run right now. 15 are complete. We've got 10 laps remaining. Boland beginning to put a little distance between him and Caden Jackson as they work their way through 3 and 4. Boland begins to put a little distance between him and Caden Jackson. Jamie Boland comes around for lap number 20. We got 5 laps to go. Jamie Boland with 2 laps to go, 23 in the books, 2 laps to go. He puts that Track Star race car down the back straightaway. About a half a straightaway ahead of the 05 car of Caden Jackson. Trey Bright, Shay Knight, Logan Bright, your top 5. White flag one more time around for the 232 car. Jamie Boland wins it. Caden Jackson, Trey Bright, Shay Knight, Logan Bright, Carl Kilgore the 4th, Wyatt Hill, Dylan Usry, Shelby Sheedy, and Wyatt Parker will be your top 10 cars. 232 of Boland wins it. He'll be right back with us in that 232 Track Star Crate Racing USA late model. Jamie Boland makes his way to victory lane here. The 232 car out of Cuba, Alabama. The Track Star race car. Traction Technologies. Shannon Hires of the Mississippi Street Stock Series. He'll go down with the check presentation for Jamie. Y'all give him a round of applause. Jamie Boland, your winner tonight at the Cotton Picking 100 in the Street Stocks. Street Stock Series Director Shannon Hires making his way down to present Jamie Boland with the check. S&J Auto Sales, late models coming up next. We'll give you the rundown, the lineups. On the front row will be the 36 car. That's going to be Andrew Harrell. He's out of Caledonia, Mississippi. The 2.0, that'll be Nick Thrash. He comes to us out of Meridian. Jamie Boland there on the front straightaway. He'll start second row inside in the 232 car out of Cuba, Alabama. The 28 will be David Williamson. He's out of Seminary, Mississippi. Row 3, the 27, Chris McElhaney. He's out of Decatur. And the 127, Josh Parkerson out of Mill Spring, Mississippi. Row 4, the 17A, Austin Storm. He's out of West Monroe, Louisiana. On the outside will be the 00 car. That'll be Monty Skinner. He's out of Saraland, Alabama. Row 5, the 84, Randall Beckwith out of Kilmichael, Mississippi. And the 1 car, Maverick Davidson. He's out of Douglasville, Georgia. Row 6, the J8 car. That'll be Ryan Colby out of Chatham, Mississippi. The 327 will be Jamie Tollison. He's out of Kosciuszko, Mississippi. Row 7, the 1 car, Oakley Gillespie. He comes to us from 5 Points, Tennessee. And the 20, Bailey Callahan out of Ware. Row 8, the 10 car, Rodney Wing. He's out of Wyandotte, Mississippi. The 85 will be Corey North. He's out of Hampton, Georgia. Row 9, the 10 will be Derek Thornburg. He's out of Grenada, Mississippi. The 17 will be Johnny Fawcett. He's out of Winfield, Alabama. Row 10 will be the 818 car. That'll be Hayden Clyburn out of Star, Mississippi. The W7, Greg Wilhite out of Moulton, Alabama. Row 11, the 3, Patrick Daniel out of Wills Point, Texas. And the Z6, Zach Combs. He's out of Bay Minette, Alabama. Row 12, the 12 will be Barry Blue out of Hernando, Mississippi. And the 1 wide, Jeff Young out of Friars Point, Mississippi. That is your 24-car starting field for the Crate Racing USA. Late models, 40 laps of distance. They're waiting for Jamie Boland to get changed over from his street stock to the late model. And we should be about ready to go. Well, the H&R Agri-Power Case International doing a little tire moving. Trying to get some of these street stockers hooked up and back to the pit area as the CAMS officials picks their signs and stuff up. Jamie Boland will be buckling up in that 232 car, and here they come. Here comes the Crate Racing USA late models to the Speedway. Andrew Harrell and Nick Thrash will set the pace for Jamie Boland and David Williamson. .40 laps of distance here. These cars, our next race here will be October the 9th through the 11th, the Governor's Cup. These cars will be racing for $10,000 to win. You'll have cars from all across the country here racing for that $10,000 to win. So our next race here, October the 9th through the 11th, the Governor's Cup, $10,000 to win. Crate Racing USA late models. The Whelen caution lights have been turned out. Andrew Harrell, Nick Thrash, set to pull the trigger here in the starting box in turn number 4. Here they come. David Williamson, Jamie Boland right behind them. They're in the box and on the gas. Here they come. Caution flying on the speedway. Looks like we got one on the back straightaway. That may be Jeff Young out of Friars Point, Mississippi. We'll look and see. 14 laps are complete. 26 to go. The H&R Agri-Powered Case International goes over to the one car. Get him on the hook. 14 complete. 26 to go. 26 to go here. Nick Thrash is your leader in the 2.0, the Storm car. There he is. Andrew Harrell, Chris McElhaney, Jamie Boland, David Williamson, your top 5. Well, looks like they got him on the hook. They'll get him to the pit area. And it looks like Zach Combs moving again in the infield in the Z car. Z6 car. He'll be 5 laps down if he comes back out. All right, looks like the caution lights will go out. It'll be a single file restart here. Nick Thrash, Andrew Harrell, Chris McElhaney, Jamie Boland, David Williamson, your top 5, and here they come. Thrash will fire them back up. We're back underway. Here they come. Caution coming out on lap 37. Looks like it may be for the 17 car of Johnny Fawcett. He comes to a stop. 17 of Fawcett bringing the caution flag onto the speedway. Coming up next will be the Crate Racing USA Open Wheel Modifieds, the Victory Lane Tire and Lube. Open Wheel Modifieds, gentlemen, if you're not lined up, ready to go, you need to get there. Open Wheel Modifieds, you are next. We got 3 laps to go. The 2.0 of Nick Thrash, your leader. Andrew Harrell, Chris McElhaney, Jamie Boland, and David Williamson. Still your top 5 cars as they run. Ryan Colby runs 6th. He started 11th here tonight. Then Randall Beckwith, Bailey Callahan, Josh Parkerson rounding out your top 10. Lights are out. We're going green flag. Nick Thrash will bring them back to the green flag. Andrew Harrell hanging on that 2nd spot along with McElhaney in 3rd. Jamie Boland, David Williamson. Caution lights are out. Getting ready to come back to the green flag for 3 more laps. Here they come. We're back underway. Checker flag there. Nick Thrash wins it. Andrew Harrell, Chris McElhaney, Jamie Boland, David Williamson. The wheel and caution lights are out. That'll do it for the Crate Racing USA late models. 2.0, Nick Thrash, Storm has won it. They'll get these back to the pits. Our next race, the Crate Racing USA Open Wheel Modifieds. Coming our way for 25 laps. Brought to you by Victory Lane Tire and Lube. The rundown, the lineups for that one will be the front row will be the 11 car. That'll be Brent Smith. He's out of Rutherford, Tennessee. On the outside, the W1 car, Walker Greer. He's out of Rogersville, Alabama. Row 2 is made up of the 17 car, Parker Price. He's out of Sulligent, Alabama. And the 5 car, Jason Hollis. He's out of Ethelsville, Alabama. Row 3, the 11 will be Jamie Sudduth out of Millport, Alabama. The 44, Jared Gray. He's out of Ragland, Alabama. Row number 4, the 88 will be Cale Greenhall. He's out of Columbus, Mississippi. The T7, Parker Thompson. He's out of Talladega, Alabama. Row 5, the 47, Peyton Hood out of Atoka, Tennessee. The 27 will be Brennan Eastman. He's out of Sulligent, Alabama. Row 6, the 117, Dees Price out of Sulligent, Alabama. The 1 car will be Tim Parker. He comes to us out of Tuscaloosa, Alabama. Row 7, the 3 junior car, Jace Knight. He's out of Steens, Mississippi. The 4 car, Judd Murphy out of Columbus. Row 8, the 3X will be Taylor Murphy out of Columbus, Mississippi. The 7, Colton Grimes out of Ecru, Mississippi. Row 9, the 00 car, Hallie Sudduth out of Millport, Alabama. The 18, Johnny Horton. He's out of Trinity, Alabama. And row number 10 will be the 210, Blaine Glenn out of Steens. And the 40, Hunter Ballard out of Beaverton, Alabama. 20 cars going 25 laps here for the Crate Racing USA. Open Wheel Modifieds brought to you by Victory Lane Tire and Lube. Once again, race fans, don't forget, we'll be back here October the 9th, 10th, and 11th for the Governor's Cup, 10,000 to win, Crate Racing USA, late models. Nick Thrash in Victory Lane here tonight, 2.0 Storm. And the modified sit ready to roll on pit road. And here they come, the open wheel modifieds coming to the speedway. 25 laps the distance here. Crown Vics, you need to be taking them to staging for your main event. Crown Vics, you need to go to staging for your main event. You'll be 10 or 12 laps. I don't know what the race director has decided yet. So, get them to staging. Quick racing bonus money for the Crown Vics tonight has doubled. So some lucky driver's going to get a bonus, $200 bonus. Brent Smith, Walker Greer will set the pace. They've got Parker Price and Jason Hollis right behind them, along with Jamie Sudduth, Jared Gray. Caution lights are out. We'll go green flag this time by. Here they come. Brent Smith, Walker Greer bringing them to the starting box. We're in the box and on the gas. Here they come. Caution on the speedway for the one car of Walker Greer, your second place car. So Brent Smith will be your leader. Parker Price will move up to the second spot. Then Jared Gray, Jason Hollis. Hollis pulls up to the exit. Let's see. trouble with the one car here on the front side. I believe Walker Greer may have to have a little assistance back to the pit area. All right, looks like they got the one car of Greer back toward the pit area. 3 laps complete, 22 laps to go. Brent Smith is your leader. Parker Price, Jared Gray, Jason Hollis, Jamie Sudduth, your top 5. Well, we'll do a Dixie double file style restart here. Smith out front, Parker Price, Jason Hollis. Here they come. Caution down in turn number 1 and 2. Looks like we got the 4 car Judd Murphy and maybe the 88 car of Greenhall. We'll see as they get back going again. Now that's the 210 car of Blaine Glenn. I look at the black and the red numbers. Cal Greeno is having a good run tonight in that 88 car. Caution again in turn number 1 and 2. Track personnel over to the melee down in turn number 1 and 2. Still working down in turn 1 and 2. Johnny Horton, the 18, back underway. Looks like the 1-car Tim Parker on the hook. The 27 of Brennan Eastman heads to the infield. 3 laps complete, 17 laps. No, we got 25 laps here. We got 22 more to go. All right, Parker Price, your second place car will choose inside or outside. Looks like he'll go to the inside. Put the 44 car of Jerry Gray to the outside. Then Jamie Sudduth, Jason Hollis will be your top 5 cars. We should get the one to go right here, and we do. Brent Smith, your leader. Well, let's see. Here they come. Brent Smith will fire them back up. We're back underway. Here they come. Caution on lap 15. We got 10 to go here as Taylor Murphy and Colton Grimes sit turned around here in turn number 4. Murphy back underway in the 3X. Let's see if Colton Grimes can get back going again. All right, we got 15 in the books. We have 10 laps remaining. Brent Smith, your leader. Jared Gray, Parker Price, Jason Hollis, Parker Thompson. Your top 5. Looks like the 44 car will maybe stopped up there. We'll see. There's your leader, Brent Smith. Rutherford, Tennessee driver. Parker Price, Jason Hollis, Parker Thompson, and it looks like Jamie Sudduth, unless the 44 getting work done on his. That may be him at the exit. I believe we've lost Jared Gray, the 44. He must have went pit side. There comes your lead pack with Brent Smith, Parker Price, Jason Hollis, Parker Thompson, Jamie Sudduth, Dees Price now up to the 6th spot. Caution is out. Brent Smith will fire him back up. Here they come. They're on the gas. Caution once again down in turn number 1. Still got 15 to go. Sir, don't stand by the fence down there on the front straightaway. Get back up by the grandstands. Sir, would you move from the fence, please? Sir, get back away from the fence, or we'll have somebody come down there and tell you where you can hear them. All right, we're going back Dixie double file style here with 15 complete, 10 laps to go. Brent Smith will bring them back to the green flag. Well, we got 21 complete, 4 laps to go. Crown Vics, you should be staged and ready to go. So it's Dixie double file style again here. Parker Price chose the top, open Hollis to the inside. Then Jamie Suttoth, Cale Greenhall, Dees Price, Peyton Hood, Hallie Suttoth, Jace Knight. The wheel and caution lights are out. Four laps to go. Trouble again on the front straightaway. Taylor Murphy, and looks like the 44 of Jared Gray making contact. Caution to be on the 44 car. They say of Jared Gray, he'll be done for the night. 2 caution rule in effect. We got 4 laps to go here. Brent Smith, Parker Price, Jason Hollis, Cale Greenhall, Jamie Sudduth, your top 5. Then Dees Price, Peyton Hood, Hallie Sudduth, Jace Knight, Judd Murphy, Hunter Ballard, Colton Grimes. Caution lights are out. Brent Smith wins it. Jason Hollis, Parker Price, your top 3. And Jamie Sudduth, Dees Price rounding out your top 5. Jace Knight comes home 6th. Hallie Sudduth 7th. Judd Murphy, Peyton Hood, Taylor Murphy rounds out your top 10. Brent Smith, your winner, the Rutherford, Tennessee driver. Brent Smith stopping in victory lane here on the front straightaway. Race fans, thank all of you for coming. Once again, we appreciate your attendance here, and those drivers do as well. So if you're going home, have a safe journey back to your destinations, and we'll see you next time. Come see us on October the 9th through the 11th for the Governor's Cup. Right here again at Magnolia Motor Speedway. Brent Smith takes the checker flag here this weekend at the Clash at the Cotton Picking 100. A Rutherford, Tennessee driver. Crown Vics coming up next. Big money, double bonus money for those guys here tonight from Quick Racing. Peyton Gautney out of Rogersville, Alabama on the pole. On the outside will be the 80 car, Stephen Quick. Row 2, 012 pack. Stephen Griffin out of Meridian. The 47 will be Daniel Wiggins out of Columbus. Row 3, the 006, Miguel Reyes. He's out of Caledonia, Mississippi. The 50 will be Kevin Crenshaw out of Stewart. Row 4, the 7, Paul Hayes. He's out of Starkville, Mississippi. The 007 will be Balazar Benavides. He's out of Brandon, Mississippi. Row 5, the 21 will be Lawrence Hutchinson out of Sturgis. And the 275, Charlie Gardner out of Columbus. That is your starting lineup for your Crown Vic main event. See how many of them show up. Ten laps of distance here. Lights are out. 10 laps of distance here. The final main event of the night for the 21st run of the Cotton Picking 100 here at Magnolia Motor Speedway. 10 laps. Peyton Galtney, Stephen Quick will bring them to the green flag here. Here they come. They're on the gas and we're underway. Caution coming out for the 275 of Gardner and the 007 of Benavides. No laps were completed, so there'll be a complete double file restart. Lights out, coming to the green flag here. Complete double file restart. No laps were completed. Galtney and Stephen Quick bringing them back to life here. 5 in the books, 5 to go. We're halfway home. Here comes your leader, Peyton Gautney. Stephen Quick in second. It's going to be 12-pack, I'm sorry. Stephen Griffith, Kevin Crenshaw, Daniel Wiggins, Charlie Gardner, Lawrence Hutchison, Paul Hayes. Seven complete. We got 3 laps to go. 3 to go. Your leader with the lead. Good lead over the second place car, Stephen Quick. Stephen Griffith runs third. Kevin Crenshaw, your 4th place car. Charlie Gardner now up to the 5th spot. And it looks like we got 10. Who's going to beat it? Benavides. Gautney wins it. Stephen Quick, Kevin Crenshaw, Charlie Gardner, Stephen Griffith. 12-pack finishes 5th. Daniel Wiggins 6th. Lawrence Hutchinson 7th. Paul Hayes and Balthazar Benavides. And that's it, race fans, for tonight. The 21st run of the Cotton Picking 100 is in the books. Thank all of you for coming and being with us. We'll be back here October the 9th through the 11th for the Governor's Cup, 10,000 to win, Crate Racing USA.